Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
If the noose is to the side, it snaps your neck immediately, right?
Correct.
If
You
it's in
die.
the back or the front, then they just choke you out.
It's more difficult, correct.
Oof.
So like
What's
that
that,
was
Lemmy?
what they would do for really the really horrible people is the guy that would kill you would decide which way they were going to put that knot.
It looks like possibly the only one left in New Hampshire.
Is hanging?
Yes, it's a secondary.
And I'm thinking,
yeah.
I'm thinking medieval hangings, you know what I mean? Like those, you know, the
I'm
the
thinking, man,
hangman.
if I was to get hung, my house is fat and as heavy as I am.
You
man,
just break the rope.
it would-
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Boom, here I am fairly quickly. Sometimes, it takes me like 30, 40 seconds of this little music for me to get my bearings and stuff together, but I was like a little moray eel in the cave, just ready to snap your hand as soon as you reach in there. Bam! I'm right here, ready to go.
You were on it. Did you go to the gym today?
No, I completely did not. Maybe that's why, because I don't know. I slept a little longer.
Oh, there you go.
I'm in a pretty good mood, feeling pretty good. Seth, on the other hand, kind of walked in here a little negative Nilly.
Oh no.
What the hell?
Yeah, I was listening to you and Anna, and you're like, you kind of remind me at times. Now listen, when we're on the air, listen, Linda, listen. Don't get mad at me, but like I'm your boss and I'm your friend and you're my co-host, and I know how that's a certain kind of bond that we all have. We all have a little bit of a bond.
I got hella good energy today, man.
No, you had.
No, I do.
You had.
Let me come back in. Let me start the show again.
Early on, when you were talking to Anna just as friends, not on the air where you have to put your little mask on and be funny and in a good mood when deep down you're sad and lonely. And so I think I heard the sad and lonely Seth earlier today. Like you reminded me of Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh.
Bubba, I think that extra sleep you got's making you crazy. I had 2 words exchanged with Anna where she asked me if a headphone ear pad was mine, and I said no. I said I hope not.
I think you were talking about the conversation that Seth and I had.
Well. What
Oh
do you
wait,
mean?
yeah, you and I talked also.
Yeah, you guys were talking about some kind of negative stuff, I think. Weren't you?
No.
No?
No. We were talking about
He was talking about his shirts, and then we went into shaved head girl.
Oh,
Whoopi
okay.
Goldberg,
You know
shaved
what?
girl.
You're right. Yeah. You know what? Hey, listen. Seth, I backed him into a corner. He came out fighting, and he whipped my ass there. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Let's hug it out, big man.
Let me. How bad is it when we first opened the show and I'm already getting my ass kicked by the bitch boy on the show, by the F boy. The F boy has already swung on me and connected.
But now he said he wants a hug.
No, but that's how Seth would fight. He'd get a good, Lemmy, when you really fight and you get and like Anna will tell you, because she's at this point is even though she's the chick on the show, she is like the most trained in like fighting. Like, if we get up there with Lemmy. I mean, I have some limited wrestling skills and some limited boxing skills, but very limited. Just like hobbyist at best. Whereas Anna is bona finally training, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. So
Yeah, I am.
So she you know what it kind of did, Anna? Because back in the day, you're a real paper tiger, and quite frankly, you were soft. And I think this MMA training has made you somewhat grizzled and tougher, just as a person.
I think so. I think it's really expanded
more
my ability to endure.
With that, or maybe a little more confidence.
Oh, sure.
Like, you used to roll around if you saw like a in-shape chick, maybe you think she could kick my ass. I'm not going to say anything to her, so I'm just going to be my meek little mild, shy Anna. But when you're, what are you, a blue belt?
Yep,
Yeah,
two-stripe.
I'm two-stripe blue belt. Been doing it for 2 years, and knowing that girl has zero training and you're going to take her right to the ground and pound her, I mean,
It does
right?
give you a little bit of self-confidence, absolutely.
And I'm thinking, you wouldn't. I would think that if you got in a fight in the park with a girl, your training takes you to the ground. Whereas you're not just going to sit there and go to blows with her. You're going to the ground.
Yeah,
because
no
that's where
way.
most
I don't do any sort of striking.
Right.
So.
So you might throw a couple fake strikes so that you can shoot on the leg. But at the end of the day, man, most people have zero idea what to do when they're taken down. Meanwhile, to get a full mount or a crossbody mount,
Yeah.
start putting head pressure and
I'm not
shoulder
great at
pressure.
getting people to the ground, but if I was in a street fight, I'm telling you right now, I'd either just like kick in the crotch.
You're not good at getting people on the ground because you're going against people that are trained, but just the average Sally walking down the road, you'll take that bitch down in a minute.
That's true. I'd probably just
Saying.
stomp on their feet or something, and they'd be like, "Ow!" and then you just push them over.
So here I am. Lummy, we're as fighters, if you're fighting a dude and you get a good connection, you keep going because you got an opportunity to really get them at that point. As soon as you connect one. Well, as soon as Seth connects one, he wants to hug it out. Hey, I got a real good one on you, but let's hug it out, dear Papa.
What? Yeah, that's what I would do.
Did he not say hug it out,
Yes, he
Lummy?
did.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
You wanted to hug it out?
Yes, I did.
I just want to take it like a man that you got one right across the grape on me, buddy. Like I put you against the wall. I tried to conjure up some nonsense that you did not do because I'm hearing, because I'm old and decrepit and I don't really, whatever. I just make stuff up a lot. And so I was like, let's get some heat with Seth. He sounded like Eeyore, negative Winnie the Pooh Willie. And then he came out, rather than to sit there and take it, Lummy, he fought.
Yeah.
And he put a roundhouse on me like Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse. And he connected right on me, man.
Then I ripped
knocked me over the table.
Then I ripped her shirt off and gave you a massage. Those are buddies.
I didn't know it was going that way.
Yeah.
What's going that way? Let me. You're videotaping.
Let me. Here's what I don't understand, man. I could never think about being in a fight, and when the guy really got a good roundy on you, right? He comes and takes off your shirt rather than to mount you and just start going 12-6 and hammer fists in your face because you finally got the guy down. Seth wants to give you an oiled massage after he gets that first roundy in on you.
Remember when we watched Brock Lesnar yesterday? Can you imagine if you just stopped pounding him in the face and just started massaging his back?
Frank Mir, let me go ahead and just massage that poor little face that I hit so hard. Look at it. It's all bruised up and everything. Let me take care of that for you, buddy. I'm so sorry I had to hit you in the face.
You know how Stein wants you to start doing those fake videos? Why don't we do a fake video where, like, Lummy and I get into a really real fight, and then all of a sudden I give him a massage and we go viral on TikTok?
Wow.
We make it look real.
There you go.
I don't know that there's a lot going on there.
Okay. True.
I mean, you got to ask Lummy if he wants, if he really wants to participate in that.
I don't really want to participate in
When have
it.
you ever asked Lummy for consent?
Yeah, but
for
I mean,
anything?
now Seth's backing out on the deal.
Yeah. Well,
Did your mouth get you in a little trouble there, big
I'm just so-
F-boy?
I'm just always
You're
trying
running a little loose.
He's an ideas guy.
trying to take the show to the next level.
Yeah, I know, but I mean,
With lies.
if you're going to throw with
We're in
lies,
show business.
ideas and lies, right? Yeah. You want them to think you're going to really massage Lummy when really that scares the hell out of you.
Well, no, the fighting part, the actual, where him and I look like we're getting into a real fight, and then we settle it with give him a massage.
What if Lummy really said, listen, we're going to make it look good? Like Lummy, like me, oddly enough, Lummy, please somebody get a screenshot of this right here, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
The Texas Hangman throwback shirt.
Found out about that guy on the pod yesterday.
Right there, man.
He's a man.
Straight from Milwaukee. Wisconsin.
I didn't know
the
the guy-
Texas Hangman, the guy who basically trained me in the pro wrestling business.
But you used to. I didn't know he had a job. He had a job out every time he came to town.
Yeah, he was like, listen, the Texas Hangman. I mean, them as a group, they were signed. They were WCW.
Oh, yeah, they were
but they were they were jobbers. Like
But they had a couple. They were on TV.
They had
times.
listen.
Hold on. This was a boy band, like a wrestling boy band?
Or it's like a weird pronoun thing, like
no,
they and there.
The Texas Hangmen were two dudes. They were a tag team.
Oh, okay.
Okay, they're called the Texas Hangman. Lummy, you might be able to find some old
I
WCW
did, yeah.
footage. Maybe send it to me.
I will.
And Seth, they were literally under contract for like $1,000 a week, and as jobbers. So they were one of the first couple matches, and they would always get their ass kicked. But they were such great workers and such a hell of a hand. They could put, so the business knew these guys are a couple old timers that are really well trained, and we can put some new guys that we're starting to push in there to see how good they really, really are, because the hangmen are good. The hangmen are experienced. They'll set you up to look good. They're going to put you over like $1 million. Now, if you have the it factor, it's going to show. And if you don't have the it factor, the Texas hangmen are going to expose. They're going to expose that you're not that good.
Did you have the it factor in the ring?
Oh yeah.
Did you?
I mean, this is one of the bigger events. Is Texas Hangman versus Chris Benoit and Mongo McMichael.
I mean, like they were.
Oh man, Mongo.
Yeah, I mean, like they were. Yeah, we said that already.
Mongo.
Hello,
Yeah.
Power Pig. Hello.
Yeah,
We said that already. Hello. Oh, sorry. So the Texas By the way, I'm wearing the Texas Hangman shirt. They were signed for WCW. Like they had regular matches. Watch, Seth.
Michael and Benoit make their way to the ring, and they're going to face a brand new team in WCW. Two masked men by the name of the Texas Hangman making their way to the ring here.
Man, poor guys.
Yeah. And this is Mean Mike. This is Terrible Tom, and
Mean Mike and Terrible Tom.
And Mean Mike that's my guy. That's the guy that trained me. Was Mean Mike, the guy on the left.
And these guys are at Barb?
We are live
One of them was.
Okay.
from the Civic Center Coliseum.
I mean, Rat, people don't know. Maybe you only understand the wrestling business. Like even to get a contract with WCW back then and have to lose every week, but but you're working and doing one clean in the middle for the stars of Chris Benoit.
Yeah,
that's pretty accomplished in the business by most people's standards that never ever even get on TV or get a deal or even break. They're going to stay in some small little federation, some local deal at the Armory on Sundays. The local deals.
Yeah, well, Bubba,
very rarely do people make it to the big time.
I sent you maybe a better event.
Oh, you did?
With the Hangman, yeah.
Instead of this one from '97.
Yeah, this one's a lot.
I don't know
better.
if the Texas Hangman is if he's selling these shirts. Or not, but maybe I can find out the web address that he's selling these shirts, because I saw him at Barp. He's like, "Hey, I'm selling some throwback shirts."
Is there only one Texas Hangman left?
Yeah, well, no, there's two, but Terrible Tom doesn't own the trademark. Mean Mike does. Mean Mike owns the Texas Hangman trademark, so only he can sell merchandise.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first,
Get out of here.
weighing 352 pounds, Florida's #1 disc jockey, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, wow.
And in his corner,
Jesus Christ.
Steve Kern.
Steve Kern was in my. And remember, and you know who Steve Kern was? He was Doink the Clown. And
I love Doink.
And remember, do you guys remember the bounty hunter, or the alligator dude, or something like that? He was that guy, like the Florida bounty hunter. But he also was one of the 3 Doinks, the clown. So he's in my corner, Seth.
Nice.
I got Seth. I got Doink the Clown in my corner.
Dude, you're the real deal, man.
What year is
And
this?
his opponent, weighing
I don't know, like 94.
Okay.
287 pounds,
Bubba outweighs them combined.
the Texas Hangman.
Can you imagine the people that paid their hard-earned money for this?
No, hold on, and the place was packed because of me.
I know. Well,
I was their favorite radio guy. Getting in
Look at they're all billing him.
you can see he got heat. I'm the baby face, big time. Here we go. We're gonna do a lockup probably. He's gonna get some heat. Yeah.
Are those compression socks?
They're everything. Everything is compression.
Oh.
Okay. The whole entire I had a body compression suit on. Okay.
Oh, those are shit.
Can't you see? Can't you see?
well, you were wearing Spanx before.
Yeah, I was wearing man Spanx. It's got to get the bell out. Texas Hangman.
You should have wore a onesie.
I mean, practically was.
The crowd likes you.
That's a real news, Bubba.
Oh, I know it is. Could have broke my neck with it. So he gets all this heat with it. Lummy, did you see the Greg and Amy early morning
25.
contribution?
Yeah.
I saw. I'm currently on YouTube. I saw Bob Cook over there.
Yeah.
Love Bob Cook. And listen, he really knows how to work the crowd, Seth. He's already got him hating me.
Yeah. He's really.
All right, here we go. We're gonna lock up. Here we go. Ready?
This is like 2 drunk
Wow, you're so strong.
Say it again, Anna. What?
Wow, you're so strong.
That's the girls in the crowd were saying, "Wow, he's so strong. He threw a man right into the corner." Hell yeah. He's mad about it. I don't know what we're doing. I didn't pull on his hair. Come on, Ben. Did I pull on his hair? No, I didn't pull on his hair. Come on now. Wrestle. Here we go. There we go. I mean, there's nobody in Tampa that's doing this nowadays.
Nobody. Unless Calta comes out at the Royal Rumble this weekend.
Yeah. I mean, and that guy couldn't sniff the Royal Rumble, please.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, but at the end of the day, Seth, I mean, yes, this is a little bit of a...
well, nobody's doing it, Bubba.
Nobody's ever done it, though.
And nobody will ever do it.
Nobody's been trained in wrestling. Nobody had the it factor. No professional federation called any local radio personality and said, "Will you be the opening matches of our deal?" Nobody's making that phone call. They were calling me, bitches. I was getting $500 a match. Wouldn't you have done it for $500 a match?
I'd still do it.
And don't forget, I mean, I actually got. Now I'm extremely fat here, but I mean, for an extremely fat guy that's probably over 400 pounds, I'm semi-trained. Like I know, I know I'm pretty athletic, and I know 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 moves and how to work. We
have a slow-paced match, though.
Oh, it's a very slow-paced match. Say it.
Slow-paced match.
Well, you got to build up the heat on with the crowd.
I don't want to build up Dark Match Willie.
There you go. Oh, got me in a headlock.
Oh,
no. See, you get the crowd, You get the crowd going for you, Seth. I mean, Seth, did I not have a crowd in the heel of my hand?
Man, that African American back there is really pumped up. He's
look at him.
on his feet.
That African.
Hold on.
Yeah, there's just one. Wow.
Well,
you're good at this.
He probably could have sold that a little better.
What's that?
He probably could have sold that a little better.
Yeah, he didn't send the flying shoulder very well.
He's already hating his life enough, right?
He's already like, man, is this really worth $500?
I mean, imagine the Hangman that's not even wrestling. Like, what's he thinking?
The Hangman's my friend, and he's thinking, I'm going to do a job for my buddy because it's good for both of us, man.
Bubba is gassed. Bubba is gassed.
By the way, I've made 2 moves.
You've had 12 seconds of exercise.
I walked to the ring. I got in the ring. I showboated around, and I've had exactly 14 seconds of exercise, and I'm already
You're done.
Done.
I gotta tell you though, Bubba, if you were taking bets that day, if you would make it to 2024, a lot of people would say no.
Yeah, you're right.
You like to live?
Oh, hold on. Now I'm gonna grab the headlock. Here I go. Oh, yeah.
People up 50 on the Cash App.
Oh, here we go. I watch these rope skills, buddy.
Goodness gracious.
Hey.
Oh,
I believe that one, actually. I do.
Yeah, because if I did hit you like that at 400, you probably would go down.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Anyway, Lummy, I don't mean this is.
Do they have the splash? Your finishing move?
I don't know. It goes on and on. This is actually on our YouTube channel, is it not?
Yes, it is.
This is gonna get Retta's bonus for the month.
It's going to be big time.
All right, so anyway.
Leave us hanging. He played the part where they're just circling each other. You got to tune in later for the splash.
All right, hold on. Let's see the high spot. No,
we're not there yet.
Hold on.
It's okay. You got this.
All right, hold on.
The ref's checking on you?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm getting. Oh, there you go. When you're getting hit.
Oh, Bubba's out of it, man.
2.
I'm laying these in here. Throw the ropes. Watch the boot. Watch the boot.
This is horrible.
Oh,
nailed
clothesline,
it.
Willie. I mean, Seth, by wrestling standards, that's pretty. I mean, I don't know if you know, it's pretty stiff. Watch it like this. I don't. Usually, when you work and you're supposed to stop your arm, and he runs into the arm, you're not supposed to go through.
Right.
And so watch me. I mean, I just took his head off just to make it look believable.
Those poor wrestlers.
Watch, ready? Watch me come through. I come all the way through, and then come down with it.
Unreal.
He broke his leg. I don't know how.
Yeah, I mean, crushed his chest. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at you thinking,
Oh, you got.
Oh, no, it's not over yet.
False finish. Say it. False finish. False finish.
Here comes Doink.
No, that's Texas Hangman's partner. Now they're like, oh my God.
The coach is getting involved?
The referees are saying, get out. That's
Oh,
my
man,
guy, Steve
wow.
Kern. That's Steve Kern.
That's
Formerly, that's
believable.
Donk the Track. That's Donk the Clown. Now he has to come and help me out. Get up, Bubba.
He's
You're
gonna
gonna
ride
be
you?
okay.
Are you doing a finishing move or is it a DQ?
I think maybe it's a DQ.
Jeez, man, you're really out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I really got beat up there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a
He
DQ.
won.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
I'm pretty sure you're the only man on the planet who has wrestled for WCW, WWF, TNA technically, and the AWF.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, except for maybe Texas Hangman, because he's the one that did jobs on all everyone.
Was he in TNA though?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was. Look at that. So anyway, the Texas Hangman, I got his shirt on. Lummy, I think he might be selling
And
these.
as you said, Mike, we are counting
looking
down the
for him.
days now.
And this is when.
Start time as well.
This
8
is when.
p.m.
This is.
Monday Nitro.
This is when. Hold on. This just shows you the skill set. The Texas Hangman really had to dummy it down when he's going to wrestle me that has no skill set. But watch the Texas Hangman when they're wrestling real wrestlers, how good they look.
The now defunct AWA. They wrestle regularly
I feel like
over
we
in
were
the
grandkids,
Orient, in
Bubba.
Japan, in Puerto Rico as well. So they come in with quite a reputation, but this is a big step joining World Championship Wrestling and an even bigger step against the Horsemen.
And even on WCW Monday Nitro, the #1 program in the world.
Can you see the quick pace?
Oh, yeah.
The far quicker pace, Seth?
It's tough watching Benoit, knowing
Knowing that he
What
killed his
happened?
entire family.
Yeah.
Wow.
He did?
Yeah.
Red pants?
Yeah, the guy just was up.
Did he kill himself,
yeah,
too?
Yeah, of course you got to do that.
I think he
you
hung
can't kill.
himself, right?
You can't kill your family and think you're
Sure
going
you
to get
can.
Well, no, you can't. You just can't. If you kill your family, you got to kill yourself.
How'd he kill him? Gun?
No, listen to this.
Yeah,
So his
Oh,
wife,
Jesus Christ.
I think he strangled her or shot her. I don't know.
I think he shot her.
And then I think he drowned the kid.
How old were they?
Like just one. I think it was
just
one
one.
kid, and I think he drowned him in the bathtub.
Oof.
I think. I could be wrong. Well, here, what's that? Let's ask him.
I thought it was a lot of guns.
No. Then he hung himself on his gym equipment.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So he did like 3 different style executions?
I think I don't know how the kid I'm gonna find out how the kid and mama
Crippler
was.
crossface.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure he put him in the crippler crossface, and that's how he killed him.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not even lying. I'm being truthful.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
You're saying he killed his son with a wrestling move?
You're saying. Hold on, Lummy. I know that you've binged it.
Yes.
Go ahead.
He strangled his wife.
Okay, I was right on that.
Which then he put
Right?
Yeah.
Was I not right?
Yes, you were.
Right.
He looks like he sedated his son with Xanax.
Okay.
And then killed him.
And then how about
strangled him?
All right, strangled.
Oh, okay.
And Anna, you
How
know,
old was
like,
the kid?
like 9,
Oh.
7.
7. So can you imagine?
No.
He left a copy of the Bible on each one of their bodies.
What?
Yeah, I left a copy
He
of the
is
Bible.
seriously deranged, and then he hung himself.
Then he went down or over to his gym. He went to his gym. He had a personal gym, like the Clem gym.
Yeah.
Called the Chris gym.
Yeah.
Benoit gym. And I think he hung himself to the cable crossover
You think
machine.
he got in
or
a few
something like
reps right before, or no?
that. I don't know.
His kid wants to start wrestling.
What?
I mean, the surviving kid.
Yeah, Chris Benoit Jr.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
Where
Two,
was
but
he?
only killed one.
Where was Junior at when
The rest of his family was being
the rest of
murdered.
the family were taking a lick? Was he over at Grandma's house?
I have no idea, but
Well-
it must not have affected him that much. He wants to get in the family business.
Man, everybody's saying Rhett's right that he really did put his son.
Yeah, I wouldn't lie.
That's
his finishing move, the crippler crossface. It's a strangulation submission, and that's how he killed.
I'm sorry for you know what? God, you gave
him the zoinks.
I know. I apologize, Rhett. You're
de-zoink him immediately, Bubba.
well. No, I can just say he just.
Do we have a de-zoink button?
I don't know. I mean, no, I don't think we have a.
Just play the Z100 in reverse.
I mean, I think if we just do like a.
Say I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry too, Rhett.
That was hard for you, wasn't it?
No, I'm doing a bunch of things.
Who am I speaking with?
Oh no, so hold on. My Timble and my right button are mixed up. So I guess this is if you de-zoink somebody, you're giving them a fanfare, or kind of a curtsy. kind of a man handshake, kind of an audible man handshake saying, hey, listen, I tookie-tookied you and I was wrong, kid. So sorry. Apologize. Hope you accept my apology. Do you? Do you accept my apology?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thanks.
I was across the room, sorry.
No, did he? Did he indeed? So we figured out Chris Benoit strangled his wife, sedated and used his finishing a crossface crusher move on his son through strangulation.
Jesus.
And then didn't he die by hanging himself on his weight equipment?
Yeah, that is how.
How I mean, are you reading it? What's it officially say? Like, words wise.
His cable crossover. He tied it around his neck, and then let the weights take him out. I guess it broke his neck instantly.
Mm. You'd have to really.
Did he leave a note?
No, he did not leave a note.
No note. You'd have to really kind of think about that. Engineering. Here you are. You've just killed your wife and your son. You left Bibles on their chest. Now you go down to the weight room. You're like, you got to kind of look at the machine and kind of engineer it all out. You just. Right? I mean, you got to kind of know the mechanics of what you're fixing to do to yourself that's going to kill you.
You think it was a CTE deal?
Yes.
Yeah, they're saying.
His other finisher was a diving headbutt from the top rope for
if he
25 years.
He could have maybe given his wife that, off the maybe off the bed. She was getting ready, and he said, hey, honey, come in here. And he dove, headbutted her to get her, that knocks you silly.
I think you just say he had a lot of head trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Supposedly there was a note found later on in a Bible that was sent to his ex-wife that said, I'm preparing to leave this earth. That was it.
Oh, man.
Why is he taking passengers?
No kidding.
Just take yourself, buddy.
And there's a lot of suicide and a lot of overdosing and a lot of things happening right now.
How come no one cares about CTE in any sport except football?
By the way, I sent you a Texas Hangman T-shirt.
Oh, you did?
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe I should get a hold of Hangman and said, hey, Hangman, if you really want to sell some, we'll put them up on my store and offer them if you really want to sell them, buddy.
I don't think people started talking. I didn't think people knew that. I don't think people knew at the time on it that it was CTE until they started seeing all the football players with it, and they realized, wait, wrestlers could very easily have this just like football players.
Because you don't hear about that in wrestling. No one seems to care about it.
I think
this
it's
ain't
also
the
the
right one.
foundation.
It's not?
No, this is not the Texas No.
Oh.
I think it's also just because the foundations and the sheer amount of money the NFL has put aside to CTE research. There's
And I
not
also
a lot of
think-
other industries that have those resources.
And I
to do
also
that.
and I also think that since they're the largest sanctioning body that takes it most seriously, but they're the most profitable as well, and they're probably doing way over the board, CTE. And like Seth, if a guy takes a hit on the field and he doesn't react or anything, he just goes back to the play. They analyze everybody that's helmet to helmet, and they have the right to pull you out to the blue tent.
Yeah, and
even if you're not knocked silly and you staggle over to the sidelines, if you just go back to the huddle because it didn't really affect you much, they still stop the game and sometimes get you out of there to check, don't they?
They do, and there are a lot of football players now that are leaving their brains to science, once they pass, so they can look into it to see about CT and everything. But Bubba, they're doing CT research and everything, but they have still left all of their veterans, all of the longtime guys that got hurt back in the day that didn't make a ton of money. They don't have insurance or anything like that. A lot of old players are still fighting for that.
Oh,
the
yeah.
NFL kind of leaves those guys hung out to dry, the ones that can't even get out of bed in the morning,
Two things. One, I think they're doing a lot of this way over the top research, pull a guy out of the game, precautionary deal to potentially cover their ass so they don't get another big, they had $1 billion lawsuit that they settled with the Players Association this money was supposed to be set aside and help the people like Ty J. Armstrong and the guys that played in the 70s and the 80s, and like Richard Dent and Dan Hampton, those kind of guys that didn't make a ton of money but are, probably permanently damaged for the rest of their life because back in the day, you could have very well had 3 concussions a game. And, if you're Ty J. Armstrong and you're, not a star of the team, but, you have to play good and not take plays off and not complain about being hurt and be tough that's one of the things that keep you in the league is that you're not a paper tiger and you're not getting injured very often because injured players are are the worst thing for the NFL. So if you're a guy that maybe has a concussion back in the day, like Seth, I'm going to be honest with you, I probably had 3 or 4 just on the high school level where you get a stinger. And Lummy, you played ball.
Yeah.
You'd get a stinger because you'd hit your head or your neck, and you get this thing called a stinger, and both of your arms would go numb.
Ooh.
And it really, both of your arms
That'd
would go
freak you
numb,
out,
and
probably.
then there would feel like there's this electric shock wave through your neck, all through your neck, and it lasted, tell me if I'm right, it lasted about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And sometimes you wouldn't even tell your coach. You just knew that by the time the next play would go, you'd be okay because it lasted about 15 or 20 seconds.
Your adrenaline took over.
And so you just kind of shook it off. And because you knew that if you are a pussy and you're just barely, maybe the guy behind you, the number 2 guy, is a junior, and we're in our senior year, and they want to start giving him some looks, right? Because we're already out of the playoffs.
Yep.
So you're like, if you're injured, that just gives them every reason for you to lose your spot. So you're like, man, I don't want to lose my starting position because I got a little stinger here. I could say, Coach, hold on, I got a stinger, hold on, and they make they're gonna completely stop everything. They're gonna take you to the side. They're gonna make you maybe go see some neurological doctor or something like that. That's the way it was in Warsaw. We had a Dr. Krusmatic. He was like the team orthopedic doctor / a concussion guy.
Was he cutting you scripts back then?
No. But if you would get hurt bad in practice, then they'd have one of the managers drive you to Dr. Krusmatic's office, and they would start doing the, if you had a blown knee or you had some type of concussion, Dr. Krusmatic would diagnose you, and then you'd certainly be out like 2 or 3 weeks. And 2 or 3 weeks in high school football, Lummy, is a third of the season.
Sure is.
So you know what? You just took that concussion and that stinger during practice. You did. I mean, and in my career, I can think of 4 distinct times that I had it. And the worst one I had it was our last game of the year against Wawasee. And like the third play, Lummy, I'm playing starting nose guard. And we got a crisscross where I don't go straight. I cross with the end.
Yeah.
And so we had one of those. Well, the running back was coming out of the backfield, and he had the ball, and he was this big, like 230-pound, about the same as me as a running back, African-American kid who just ran with his head down like Earl Campbell. And I'm coming around the end with some momentum, and he's coming right at me, and I'm trying to get him, and he smashes his forehead of his helmet right into my face mask. And then like cheese grades my face mask into my face.
Oof.
And I instantaneously, we both go down. I get to tackle. He might have like a gain of 2 or something, but I get to tackle. But he trucks me. I'm like, he literally looks like, if I tackled him just because he ran me over. It was such a violent hit. And I had a bad stinger, like a super bad stinger. And I'm like, oh my God, don't check yourself out of the game, because the junior Richie Seitz, I've been hearing them talk about him in the last couple practices, and they'd love to put Richie Seitz in here right now. They're not going to replace me because I'm a senior and I'm a captain. But if I'm injured, I'm certainly I'm done. So
during those 15 seconds, can you talk?
Not yet, not really. I mean, kind of.
Yeah, obviously you're conscious.
But your brain is going like 100 miles an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, like you're literally just like,
try not to panic.
You're like why not kind of zombie like. You're kind of like zombie. And you got all these electrical shocks going through mostly your neck.
Sure.
Your neck and all through your shoulders, and it's like literally somebody's hooking up like a stun gun to your and then like it just kind of stops, and then then you go again. I don't know if that's a concussion or not, a stinger. I don't know if that's a concussion or not, but it's not good for you. You certainly should, probably get a look.
Play soccer.
I don't know. Play soccer. We always made fun of the soccer guys.
Well, you remember we had Don Mikowski on. He had 23 surgeries on his back, and he never wanted to get out of the game, and
right.
That's kind of how he lost his starting job.
When he got out of the game on an ankle tweak, Brett Favre took over and never looked back.
Yeah. Don't Mikowski yourself.
By the way, today's episode 2 of Manning Seth Up, The oil change edition will be up today about 2 o'clock. Rat, I think you got to still thumb that up. I think it needs thumbed. And I also have
How long is it? Because we had so much. We had like an hour and a half.
50. It was.
No.
It was. I whittled it. I'm pretty damn good at video editing. Just like roughing it in. I can't do a bunch of effects and I can't do any titling or anything like that. But just editing the video. It was an hour and 40 minutes long, and I got it down to 58 minutes.
Oh my! That's still insane.
What?
58 minutes?
People will watch it.
Hold on, Seth.
Oh.
The whole thing.
Becoming a man is not an easy
It's not a 10-minute deal. I
it's-
gotcha.
No, yeah, becoming a man is not
It's
a
a
10-minute
process.
deal. Teaching you how to change the oil and the nuances of what to do, and then rotating your tires. And I cut out all the part of where the lug nuts were seized. I cut all that
well,
out.
good. Well, that was
Because Seth has a car that he's missed the recall on, but supposedly Ford had a recall on the lug nuts of his Fusion because they are known to tighten and seize so much. Seth will tell you, I had my most powerful half-inch impact drill on it.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get it. I tried the electric half-inch Craftsman, big 20 amp one, Lummy, big one, like hammer impact, where couldn't get it.
Wow.
Then I switched batteries and put a brand new battery on it. Make sure that it wasn't the low. Couldn't get it. Then I pumped up my air compressor and got my half-inch Craftsman impact air gun, like NASCAR, wing wing, one of those deals. And Seth, it took 10, 15 minutes of just straight trying to loosen them to finally get them loosened.
Yeah, I mean, Merch Crick had to finally, go grab your penis pump, but I think that was what finally got the lug nuts off. Sorry.
Primetime choice.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Offensive.
I mean, you got one.
Offensive. That's very
Stupid,
offensive.
just stupid.
No.
Not funny.
You're talking about your big...
Reaching.
Talking about lug nuts, Bubba.
Reaching.
Lug nuts.
I know it. And
Talking
I'm talking about
lug nuts.
And listen, bitch, had you not spent an afternoon or had you not spent a few hours with me, you wouldn't know about lug nuts. And you wouldn't know that your car has seized lug nuts. So if you did have a flat and you were trying, you would have never... Not any man, even with a four-way bar, could have got those off. And a half-inch Craftsman impact air wrench at 160 pounds, air pressure couldn't get it off for a while. So I cut all that out.
It's okay, good.
So Seth rotates his tires and changes his oil. And
is there a big finish? Or is it just me driving off?
Oh, no, the big finish is then we detail your interior that is like, bad.
Trashed.
It's a lot of people are going to think, that Seth is somewhat slobbish.
I don't care.
After today. I mean, I'm just saying that.
But Bubba, if I cared what people thought about me, I would already be gone.
That particular situation was getting pretty hairy.
All right. Want to make sure you're on top of it.
Time for some words before we get back to the mayhem with the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
God. I mean...
Yeah, no. I can't find it.
I mean, really, you're stupid.
Oh, it's at Hangman.
It's okay, buddy. Don't worry about it.
The hangman's gonna starve now. He couldn't get his fucking shirts up.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell the hangman to give them to me, and I'll sell them to him for him. Give him the money.
Hangman's got like 7 shirts.
If you want a hangman shirt.
4 of them are small.
You want a hangman shirt.
Kitty size.
I'll be having the hangman shirt soon.
Good morning, Longhorn.
He's like, all right, I got 4 small and 3 7XL. Good luck.
Good morning, Dr. Steve.
What up, Timothy? What up, Grouper Lips? I just saw your message, man. I hadn't checked my messages on that Instagram account. Sometimes I just go on there and just post cards. What up, Dutch Duke? Dutch Duke. What up, Afterbirth? Bubba Army for life. Oh, man. Oh, my eyes.
You're right.
My eyes are closing.
I'm feeling a little under the weather myself.
Oh, it's bound to happen.
I wonder if it's residual barb. I don't know.
I think it's barb in the weather.
I feel like I always kind of get a little something after
How
barb.
could you not?
Sometimes it's COVID, sometimes it's not.
How could you not get something?
Right.
Did you share any stuff with anybody?
Of course I did.
Okay.
I also went to a strip club and took out of my business, you know what I mean?
I do.
I think you can get COVID through pussy, but still.
What's great is that I got sick, but I never worried about it being COVID.
Yeah.
What up, John's Island? John's Island, yeah.
SK.
What up, Yoko? And I saw somebody say earlier that they didn't hear us talk about my date on Clem Kush. We talked about that on the Uncensored show from Monday.
Yes.
It got very detailed.
Mm-hmm.
Probably too detailed.
Yeah.
No such thing. There's no such thing as TMI. Never.
Oh, wow, okay.
You didn't know that?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just reading
Oh.
an aggressive comment.
Okay.
Oh man.
Thank you, Bubba Army for life. I appreciate you and your comments. Objectifying me. I like that. I like that. Girl, you know why. Girl, you know why. Girl, you know why. Girl, you know why. In-N-Out's closing down. All of their stores or just most of them? That's not good. In-N-Out was a staple for me and my friends growing up. Many drug deals were done in the parking lot of In-N-Out.
In-N-Out burgers?
Someone just said In-N-Out burgers are closing their stores. There's probably a few that are closing, but not like all of them. But also, I don't fucking know, so there's that too.
Because what, didn't they make misdemeanors legal or something in
No, you have to like steal
certain
what,
amount of stuff?
1,000,
Yeah.
2,000 for it to be considered a felony. So everyone's like, oh, just steal $999 worth of shit and no one's gonna prosecute me.
listen to Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh.
Love you guys.
Gotta be Bubba.
Wondering who he's going to yell at next.
Yeah.
People from all facets of life can relate to this show, and that's why I like it.
I love it. I can't get enough.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Exactly.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Manning Up of Seth, episode 2, Oil Change Willie, 58 minutes. We'll be up by, I think Rhett said 2 o'clock. So you got that to look forward to. I also have Rhett, I think Merch Crick did a little Bella at the track deal that you can release whenever you want. Not necessarily today, probably on a different day. Just Bella running around the track for you dog lovers and you Merch Crick Mafia. She's got her own group of people I think that like her, the Merch Crick Mafia. Yesterday's Clem & Kush, which available anywhere you get your podcasting, Apple, iTunes, Spotify, iHeart, just wherever. And let me not to be confused with Bubba Army HQ as well.
Correct.
You can go there. A lot of good stuff up on Bubba Army HQ. It's free too. There's different levels of subscription. You get more stuff on the different kind of levels, but you can get a lot of good stuff for free, and that just requires you to create a stupid screen name and a
and your social security number.
No,
right?
not your social security number. Your email address. Seth wants to shake you down for that SSN, don't you, buddy?
I thought that was the plan. Tired of picking up $5 and $10 here and there. Let's go deep.
Let's start doing some identity theft crisis.
You're damn right.
Yeah. Bubba and Seth Kushner federally indicted for the stealing of various people's IDs and getting credit cards. And that seems like to steal a guy's identity and to get his credit card. And it seems like such a lot of work.
It really does. It's easier just, I think, to stab them, I think, at that point.
I think it's easier just to maybe go to Target and take what you want and walk out.
Target, you don't play. I would not steal from Target.
Okay, Walmart.
Go Walmart. Or
Sam's
something.
Club, Aldi, something
Target
like that.
Target will go after you.
How do you know, per se?
Because I know. Because I watch Joe Rogan, bitch. I don't steal stuff. I'm just saying.
I think Walmart would be the easiest. I went to a really ghetto one on Bears, and as long as I had a bag, they didn't even check me when I walked out.
Really?
Yeah, they don't
Walmart
care.
bag. She was like, "All right, you're good."
Because they're all on drugs.
This lady looked high too.
They're senior citizens. They're greeters.
No. This was not a senior citizen. This was like a 25-year-old woman.
I thought they're only supposed to look in your card if you got a bunch of weird stuff.
Nope.
Walmart don't care.
Walmart does not care.
They don't even if you even. I think if you just start running, if you just run through I think if you just run through the checkout and then run through where the greeter is, and you just really have some good skills, and you with that cart, you can get some good giddy up, and you got your buddy who's got the car trunk already opened, ready to go, and he jumps out, helps you throw the stuff in the back of the trunk, and then you guys go ahead and smash the gas. Less an actual police officer doing his paperwork in the Walmart parking lot, just by happenstance. Then I think you're done. I think you're good.
Here's the thing: nobody that works at Walmart can run. So if you can run, you can get away.
You're right.
Well, you're right. The new gimmick, I guess, they're doing too is you take a cart, you got a buddy, and you go to the self-checkout, you check out a couple items, but leave all the big stuff in there, and then just take off. You know what I mean? You take off after that, because they're not really thinking you're going to be a threat if they think you're checking out.
All right.
And
so
then
you have the big,
book,
you have a gum and a candy bar and some water, but you also got,
you got a bike in there.
Hammer drill, kids bike.
Don't scan the bike.
Air fryer, the standard stuff white Triz buys. Maybe even you were able to get a 35-inch flat screen TV in your car too. Just maybe.
Just forgot to scan it.
Just really, a little printer at the very bottom, and let me go in there with your bottle of water and a candy bar, and as soon as then you rip out your card, because they're processing it, right, and then you just you put on your running shoes and run out. Lumby, you're 6'5", okay? So so can you imagine what it looks like to the average person that's working at Walmart that's supposed to be loss prevention, some old bag that's supposed to check your receipt, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You grease her, some 6'6" looking Sasquatch, grease her, have your guy park, just a little bit down the way a little bit, trunk open, throw it all in there, and get you could probably do it in all less than 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. And you're out of there.
And unless there's a cop doing his paperwork in that, and just by chance doing his paperwork at the Walmart, by the time they call the police agency, and the police agency, I don't know, are they gonna send a detective out? They're gonna try to find what your license plate number was, and what your identity is, and all that kind. Well, let me know what they may know what your identity is because you use your credit card. So pay cash,
or
just pay cash.
Well, because that takes a little bit of time. You get the gift card.
No, let me listen. You get like $2 worth of stuff, and you hand her a $5. So and then you run like you don't want the change back. I don't care about that change back.
Well, I was saying you got to go to the self checkout.
Oh, the self checkout.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you hear about the I don't know if you can call it this, but the Puerto Rican exchange.
No, I've not heard about the Puerto Rican exchange, but I'm completely riveted. I think
so
Seth may be
let's just
too.
say, for example, you go to Walmart and you get a coffee pot machine, and then maybe like 6 months later, it
I mean,
breaks.
like a Keurig, like something high dollar Willie.
Sure,
like something
whatever. It doesn't
super
matter
cool.
what it is.
All right.
And then what you do is
So hold
it
on,
breaks.
6 months. 6 months it breaks.
Yeah.
Right.
So you go and you buy the exact same one from Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Then what you do is you go home, you take the broken one, you put it in the box, you take the new one out, you put it on your countertop, and then you go back to Walmart and you go, hey, this doesn't work. And then they give you a refund.
That's not Puerto Rican. That's an everyday thing.
Oh.
You should go to Home Depot and Lowe's.
I thought that's what that's called is the... I don't like calling it that because it seems like it's rude.
It's very racist.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a large
But I think that's what
contingency
it's
of
called, Puerto
Listen, we're
Rican
number one.
exchange.
We're number. Anna, didn't you know we're number one with Puerto Ricans?
Oh, no.
Seth will
We're going
tell
to lose
you.
our entire Puerto Rican fan base.
Seth knows everything. I mean, he knows how many downloads we got yesterday. He knows everything. And Seth, I mean, didn't your data say that we were number one with Puerto Ricans?
We're number one. We have 18% of the Puerto Rican share in the country with men between the ages of 15 and 83.
Awesome.
So God dang it, Anna, name it something else.
I'm sorry.
Name it the thug from Detroit exchange.
Yeah.
I don't want to offend Ty J.
Well, no, see, that's on you. Why would you
call him that?
Okay, I'm
sorry.
Just saying I wasn't thinking it was.
We'll just call it the dirty exchange.
Right.
Just leave it.
So
that.
but don't they, when you exchange your coffee maker, don't they see that it's 6 months old and
No,
it's
they
run
don't.
ragged?
No, they don't care.
They don't check it.
They
Bubba.
you show them the receipt. You go, I got this last week. I got this a few days ago. It's broken. They go, okay. People at Walmart do not care.
Well, Bubba, haven't you ever got something from Home Depot or Lowe's and you can tell that it's been used because all the workers do that now. Every single person, they'll get a drill or a battery or whatever and use it for a couple weeks and then just go return and get a new one. You open a box and you can just tell it's been on a job site because they don't check the boxes.
Oh, so you're saying you buy what you think is new.
Yep.
And when you get it out of the box, it's clearly red and the boys had it this weekend.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. And that's what everyone's doing nowadays.
Can you guys slow down? I didn't know we were going to learn how to steal stuff during this break. I want to start taking really detailed notes here on this one. Anybody got anything else?
Well, Seth was saying,
self-checkout.
What Seth was saying is, I wasn't really paying attention, a while ago, but this seems fairly something I might be into.
Maybe I ought to get a couple free
and so
Ryobi's.
can we go ahead and slow this down? And I'm now taking notes on what I need to do.
Yes.
Not that I do this one, but.
Oh, hold on, Seth. There's another one.
I'm ready.
Buddy.
I mean, it's really not like it's not really. I don't know what it is. It's not. It's finagling, but it's certainly not stealing because you're paying for something, just maybe not exactly what it is. So you go to self checkout, right? Say you get produce. Say you want that organic heirloom tomato, but it's like $2.50 a pound. And Roma tomatoes are 69 cents a pound. So what you do is that you get those heirloom tomatoes, make sure there's no little stickers on them or anything with barcodes, and then you put it on the scale, and then you just factor it in. You just pump it in as a Roma tomato, and then you save $3, but you still paid for it, but maybe it's not what you said it was. I've never done that, but people do.
So you're saying what I'm saying is is that you go find the cheaper tomato bag. The jobber really cut horrible tomatoes that are 69 cents a pound, and you get that, and you weigh the really high dollar tomatoes while putting in the Jobber Tomatoes information.
Correct.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, so you just put it on the scale, and then you hit tomatoes,
quality, right?
and then you just hit Roma tomatoes, and it registers as 69 cents a pound instead of like $2.50.
Right.
Why don't you just put those tomatoes in your pocket and walk out?
Yeah.
Sounds easier.
Yeah.
Crunching all those math numbers.
Seth's more of a smash and grab guy
I mean,
than the long play where I'm having to, input data from a
deceit and brain power.
Yeah, Seth's man. I can get my old coffee maker and do that gimmick. I can do a lummy smash and grab, but I can't get in there where I'm inputting what that kind of stuff.
If I'm trying to get expensive limes, I'm just putting them in my pocket and we're going.
Right.
Just walking out.
That's it.
And yeah, okay.
This is great.
I've never done that, but some people have I know.
The organic tomatoes, yeah.
Anna should do a podcast called "I've Never Done That," and then gives all these examples of how to do things.
Illegal, how to be a cheap person.
How to save money,
hacks,
save that money.
Hacks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more of
there's a lot of titles that are on top of my head right now that I cannot speak.
Do they have to do with religion?
Listen, you're not going to whittle me down, buddy. You're not going to whittle me down, kid.
I already did.
You're not going to whittle. No, you're not. You didn't do nothing. No, you didn't, bitch. You didn't do nothing.
Bar mitzvah, perhaps. I got you.
Did you ever hear those words speak out of my mouth?
Never did.
No.
Nope.
I see a little yarmulke twirling around your head up there.
Nope.
That's what I got him for Christmas a few years ago.
Yeah.
Listen, sorry I got a little finesse when it comes to saving money, okay? Jesus.
Oh, so you do it.
What? No, people I know.
I'm trying to think the last thing that I'm really actually trying to think of the last thing that I stole, that I legitimately stole. Like I scammed or did something not so ethical in order to, make money or save money. And I can't really think. I really can't think of.
You mean just unethical just to save money or unethical in general? Like stuff that's made the
former.
news?
I mean, both.
It's a shorter list.
I mean, both.
Okay, all right.
Right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I get a good deal or something for free, I've prearranged it. It's an agreement that I have with a person or something like that.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you've used your celebrity as leverage, but that's because people give you free stuff. That's not the same thing.
Yeah,
as
I mean, using your celebrity
stealing.
as leverage is, just
You can't
part
help
of,
that.
part
People
of
want to
being
give you
a-
free
part
stuff.
of being a celebrity.
God bless you.
Yeah, but I can't think of the last time I actually,
Well, you're a hell of a guy then, Bubba.
Well, Seth, I mean, when's the last time you actually? I don't think that you pulled
steal,
a foul.
man. I don't
Yeah, I mean,
steal.
only Anna does.
I can't do it.
What?
I mean,
no, it's
Anna,
people I know.
People that you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Friends.
I thought it just came off so it seemed believable, and that you were very entailed.
Yeah, you pick tomatoes and organic tomatoes.
Yeah, I mean, like you
I'm
really,
just using that
you
as an
really,
example.
Yeah, but for even to have that as an example right off the top of your head means that you're in the you're
Just
kind
I'm a quick thinker.
you're in that dirty game.
No, not me.
You've played that dirty game.
I didn't do nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
you have. You've played. Lummy, she's played that dirty game.
played that
hasn't
dirty
she? She
game.
has played that dirty
I
game.
bet Sprouts or Whole Foods.
Makes you kind of.
I don't even walk into Whole Foods.
She's such a. Hey, Lummy,
I'm
you
not
know
even
what?
pay $6 for a pair.
Anna, she's
we know. We
she's
heard.
such a bad girl.
Exactly.
She's such a bad girl.
She is.
She's being trained, Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so she's getting tougher, and she likes to steal a little bit. She's kind of rough around the edges. She's taken that very pristine, her parents somewhat babied her, kind of persona.
I was coddled.
That coddled,
I don't know. Yeah, kind
she
of,
was coddled,
but not really.
spoiled. She's taken that, and she's thrown that all away, and she's becoming a bad girl. She'll steal, and she, what's next? Like maybe a tat sleeve.
Oh,
what are you thinking about that?
I don't even have my ears pierced.
I know, but
No, I think we're talking about like grand larceny, Bubba. I think we're like, I think we're
car.
Yeah, I don't think
Next
we're
to the
talking about
car.
what. Yeah, I don't think we're talking about what she does.
She's
to
gonna.
her.
I don't know how to do that.
She's gonna go to a Toyota dealership, and she's gonna, say that I don't know what she's gonna do.
She'll be like, I need a test drive, and then she's gonna Muay Thai the guy that's driving with her, the
Right.
salesman, right out of the car, throw him out
Right.
on I-4. Then she's a free woman driving that thing around.
Here's
Yeah,
what
I'll
she's
never get caught.
Here's what she's gonna do. she's going to go to the Toyota dealership and she's going to get herself a new Camry.
Hell yeah.
And then she's going to
talk dirty to me. That's my dream car.
Right. Brand new 2025. Whatever. The newest Camry. Kind of like the Merch Cricks. Merch Cricks. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've driven in it.
It's pretty badass.
No, it's really nice.
It's really badass.
I really like it.
That's what we got by the way, for those scoring at home when she totaled the Benz, the $6,000 Benz, Lummy.
It's pretty much the same thing as Camry.
I got to tell you, I think the Camrys it came with a warranty. I mean, it was brand new when we bought it, and it comes with a warranty. And the Benz looked good, Lummy, and it was a very rare.
It was a Benz.
Love that car though.
But it had 147,000 miles on it. It's going to start nickel and diming me. The Camry, and we've put some accessories on the Camry to make it look a little more sportier, if you will. And so Anna goes to a Toyota dealership, goes on a test drive with a Camry, with the sales guy there. She deliberately gets into a wreck, and then hires a big fancy lawyer like Jay and settles for a brand new Camry.
Oh.
That's what she does.
Ooh.
Kind of like an Andy Kaufman, kind of deal. Just saying, none of us can sit here and recite when the last time we've done something bad or even a shortcut or a hack in life to be able to do bad things. And she just very fluently split right off her tongue. She named, 2 or 3?
Yeah.
I'm going to do this. I can do this. I got the dirty Puerto Rican. I got the.
These are just things I've heard.
I got the slinging tomato. I got the whole 9 yards. Things that you've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Will it be part of the Two Live Jew show tomorrow?
Perhaps.
By the way, speaking of podcasting, Clement Kush was yesterday. You can go download it again, like I said, in different places. But I think it kind of got away from us a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I liked it.
Yeah, I mean,
we got a lot in.
We did get a lot in. We were here for a while. And kind of a little bit of a Tampa, kind of a little bit of a Tampa history, like a little bit of that, and then I think we got into a lot of sex stuff about you and your wife.
Bubba, we didn't do any of that.
Oh, we didn't?
No. We talked about wrestling. We talked about the Undertaker setting up a job for you.
But then we talked about the hierarchy of Tampa radio a little bit.
Right,
did we not?
We talked about when you fired Calta for getting better wrestling tickets than you.
Yeah.
We did a bunch of news stories at the end.
I forgot what show I was on.
Yeah.
The sex stuff was Monday.
Yeah,
right?
the sex stuff was the
we were there for
Uncensored
that. Where she was bent over the Ford Fusion, just getting railed
and then,
for a good 30 seconds.
I actually got to thinking about it, and I really did. I actually got to thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? He could be completely making that up.
You think he's lying?
Yeah, because he knows how to work and everything. And I he could be completely making that up.
Oh,
trying to see if I can detect any.
Yeah, like just knowing that he got a free dinner out of me, knowing that he had to have
he had to deliver.
He had to have some kind of story, and that in order he just did. So he comes up with this. The kid was out. The kid was close. Or so we decided to go into like a little pantry, and that was too small. So then Phoebe goes, "Hey, let's go out to the garage," and I'm like, "The garage is kind of cold." Next thing you know, I got her bent over the car, freshly waxed from you. Like I'm just saying, like there's just a lot.
Seems a bit rich.
Yeah, it seems a little made up. So Seth, are you going to be honest?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Did I sniff that out?
You're wrong for the second time today about me, Sponjo.
Oh, wow.
There is zero exaggeration in that story. That story is 100% true all the way. Yeah.
For real?
Yes. Why would it? And I'll be honest with you. Phoebe didn't want to go out at all to dinner, and I told her that we had to. So
you took the reins there.
Yeah, she didn't want to do it at all. So I was like, no, we have to do this because I didn't want it to feel like we were just trying to pocket your money or something.
Right.
So yeah. So we did. We went all the way. I mean, did everything that I said we did. Yeah. No lies. No exaggeration.
Wow.
So, I mean, sorry.
Did she get a chance? Did she get a chance to hear it? And what was her?
Oh God, I hope not, Bubba. You talk so much about her
petulant breast.
What was that?
I didn't think I said. I don't think I said pendulum.
No,
breasts.
not
swinging knockers.
No, what's the
silky milkies?
No, it's what I'll just reference what I know how to say it on the radio. from how other people
Vagina?
say it. No, the man on the boat.
Oh, Cop Lop Eye Top?
I'm sorry.
Cop Lop Eye Top?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
He hates that word, by the way.
He does?
Which makes me like it more.
You were just very aggressive talking about it, and I just realized it was my precious wife's, and it was all good. I'm just saying,
But here's the thing,
Do you
buddy.
feel like we disrespected her?
No, I just feel like it was very sexually aggressive.
Okay, well, but see, that was kind of the forum that we were in, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's fine.
That's the game we were playing.
Are you mad at Bubba?
We're playing the game.
I mean, weren't we dancing? I thought we were.
We're dancing.
Are you upset with Bubba?
Yeah, did you and your wife later say, "Wow, that was a little sexually aggressive"?
What's that? No, I don't think she listened to it at all. So, and I'm not at the point where I'm trying to, beg her to listen to these podcasts because she's got, stuff going on throughout her day. So I know she wants to listen to it. She'll listen to it. But we haven't talked about it at all.
Have you talked at all?
Oh, sorry. So
no, I haven't seen her in some weeks.
It's probably better that she doesn't hear it. It might make her think less of me. She might think that I don't want her to think that I'm this real sexually aggressive, really, really. I do care about you guys and the amount of sex that you have, but just
you need a curry favor with more wives on the show.
Just because I want you to be less gummed up and free. It's very much a selfish reason as to why I want you to get laid a lot.
No, I know, but I was texting her about you yesterday, and she goes, let's see what she said. She said, he's such a good effing guy.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So everything's cool,
Maybe
man.
She's throwing it out there for me a little bit. I mean,
jeez Louise,
I'm
man. I
just
can't
saying.
get out of this vortex of someone's banging somebody here. Jeez. Yeah, she's yearning for the Bubba D. She talks about it sometimes.
But hold on now. I know that she's given you some type of indication, or you guys have had some type of exchange with regards to the Hitachi and the
penis pump.
And the penis pump. I mean, I know that's definitely had to come up.
Yeah, I called her a whore for wanting a sex toy, and then we moved on. So.
Wow, I mean, was it in an affectionate kind of way, or was it in a
No, it was in a mean way.
Did you say
you insulted your wife because she wanted to feel pleasure?
Yes.
Did she talk to you about your penis pump you're getting?
I'm really afraid to have that conversation because I think it's just going to confirm what I've really known for a long time, which is that I have a very small one.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I don't really want to.
I think you're in good company here because everyone claims to have a small one in this room.
Well, except for Dan.
Yeah, of course.
Well, Dan's not in this room.
You're right. You're exactly right.
And I haven't seen anyone's anything. I know you guys always talk about how small your guys are.
But here's the deal. Really, probably realistically, they're really all of our, collectively outside of Dan, who brags about how large he is. Yeah. We all kind of downplay our penises.
Oh, you're just being modest?
Well, I mean, I think that probably all of us are probably average, maybe even above average. I think everybody here has probably got a decent D.
I'm below average.
But it's like it's a humbling, as a man, it's better to kind of humble on your penis, and then once you're finally using it,
pleasantly surprised.
For a woman to say, wow,
I thought it'd be way worse.
Yeah, you talk about it on the radio being
that's the harshest thing I've ever said.
Being the elevator button, but that thing's, wow, that's actually, I mean, I've been described as big before.
Really awesome.
Yeah,
that's great.
So,
not me. So I'm not downplaying anything. I tell a straight truth.
Now, since nobody else has got the guts,
The People's Hammer has spoken.
How does that sound to you, mister? I think it sucks.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
Biggie. Mitch, the mark.
Micro Willie.
Chef. There you go. Eva Barney.
Big time heat, BJ. I hate this fucking bitch next to me. Fuck her.
Me or?
No, you. I hate you.
Oh. It's okay.
Just trying to start shit.
Thank you.
We'll feed into it.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
What's up, Mr. Sanchez? Beyonce.
What do I got? Is it Nick the Gun guy I'm hitting up, Lummy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
For your gun?
No, something about wrestling. Royal Rumble chair.
Royal Rumble. So that's gonna...
Is he going?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, he's gonna be on the floor then with those. Probably get those seats that you get to keep. I think.
You gonna have a fucking chair match?
There's no chair match, but it's gonna be a really good Royal Rumble. They just have a lot of star power right now.
Where is it?
The Trop.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Is it usually at Raymond James?
They did WrestleMania there. This is a tick below, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, that's still good that you're packing 6, Nizza. Can't be mad at that. Oh, geez, Gary Cantrell knows second or third row. There you go. What the fuck? Nick the Gun Guy's front row. Holy shit.
Yeah, he gets a lot of those tickets.
Hell yeah, man.
He's up close in WrestleMania.
Dude, that's awesome, man. I'll hit you up, Nick. Let me send me your number. Man. Front row. I mean, for the Rumble, that's big. People are just getting tossed out all around, so.
He was front row at WrestleMania.
Really? WrestleMania was still kind of the half COVID thing, wasn't it? I feel like, because I feel like it was only like half. I don't feel like Ray was fully packed. Oh wait, no, they made up for it because they canceled it the COVID year, and then they came back the next year.
They got tickets.
Yeah.
But they still had they did put people in the regular seats. They had those little cardboard cutouts.
Okay, yeah, that's what I remember. They were doing some weird
And
shit.
if we go back, is that the stupidest shit or what?
What?
Like
Cardboard cutouts?
stadiums that were doing cardboard cutouts. Like,
I was sitting next to a little girl.
what I'm saying is like,
It was so awkward.
Well, no, because Bub,
who the fuck's idea was that?
Well, Bubba, season ticket holders and stuff, they were doing it, they were like taking care of certain people. Like the Rays did it where you could pay to get your, they were trying to make money while, they couldn't. Everybody had a hustle, like fast, fresh seafood,
Yeah, that's why I was there.
I mean, it was, it was a COVID business.
Worst thing is that the second night I went to 300, they had like all children hospital, like kids all the way up, like the nose.
Oh, jeez, man, let the kids come down.
No, I'm talking about the cardboard cutout.
Oh, the cardboard cutout? Oh, who had to put those up there?
I know.
Damn, third row when it was in Seattle. Was that the one Limp Bizkit was at? The one in Seattle? Did they? I feel like I saw a highlight of Limp Bizkit performing. I thought it was at Les Safeco Field.
Biscuits making a comeback.
Are they? I didn't know Fred Durst was still alive.
Yeah, they're touring.
Yeah, they're coming here. I'm gonna go see them. I have not heard of the one band I want to see. I have not seen.
Where are they performing? Janice Landing?
No, they're at the. I believe they're at the amphitheater.
They are at the amphitheater.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
There's was it Bones or something? Right?
Janice, yeah, I think. Yeah, this weekend.
Is it this weekend?
26th, I think.
Yeah, I think.
What is that? That's Friday.
Next weekend.
No, today's the 24th.
Oh, you're all
Sponge.
I love everything about the show.
Every day for 4 hours, man. It just makes time fly by.
Gotta be Bubba.
Just awesome. I love it.
And I spent about 2 hours in my car when it's supposed to be a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
February is National, or I should say, Heart Health Month. Right here in the United States, and more than half the population would stand to benefit from blood pressure support. Superbeat Heart Chews are the #1 doctor, pharmacist, and cardiology. I always mess that one up, Lummy.
Cardiologist?
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Lummy, for being smarter than me. Shows you how pathetic I really am. It's the #1 way for all those fine people. They recommend and support healthy blood pressure, and they even promote heart-healthy energy without all the stimulants. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle in itself. 40,000 5-star reviews and counting. Super Beet Heart Chews are a plant-based, and so they're easy to add to your routine. No pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix or prepare. They're like little gummies, and they're pretty damn good, are they not?
Yes, they are.
Support your heart health with Super Beet Heart Chews. Get a free month supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and all of the bundles, and a free full-size bag of what, Lummy?
Turmeric.
That's a $25 value. And it all starts and stops by going to BubbaLovesBeats.com. Get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. Seth is somewhat kind of turned into a pro wrestling enthusiast. I never knew that you were really into pro wrestling much at all. Having, I've known you for what, maybe 5 years?
Yeah. I'm into. I don't watch it. I don't watch Raw or SmackDown or anything. My daughter really likes the women's wrestling, so I started. She started watching that, so we watched it together. And I just like following it because I like CM Punk's back, The Rock's back. Like a lot of people are back. There's a lot of stars right now, and I mean, for people
now, do you get into trading cards?
I have wrestling cards, yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And what's a real popular, like a Bubba TNA card? Is that going for what, 50 cents now?
That's pretty big. Yes, I can't even find that. I can't even find those, Bubba, that they're so rare right now.
Wow. And how about what is if you being a card guy? I know you're always looking for that 86 Buckner, but I mean, what is a good wrestling card? Like an Andre the Giant? Did they have Andre the Giant cards?
Yeah, they have. I mean, they started off a couple years ago. Panini, one of the biggest brands, started making wrestling cards. So I have a Roman Reigns tie-dye card, so it's Roman Reigns out of 25. I have Io Sky autograph. She's the women's champion right now. I got a Bianca Belair autograph card. So, I mean, there's certain cards that I have. I bought one for my daughter.
Were they making cards back in the 80s? Were the cards company making cards for these guys, or the Panini just started making cards, including retro?
They just started making wrestling cards a couple of years ago.
All right, so back in 86, they didn't have them.
Not that I know of.
Oh, yeah,
no.
the Topps had them.
Did they?
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah, Topps.
Those are probably worth, money, right?
$225 for Hulk Hogan.
Really?
Yeah.
So anyway, Seth is taking, I think, little Sethy to the Royal Rumble. Is it this weekend?
Phoebe's taking me. She got tickets from her job, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Phoebe's taking you. And you guys might even be in a little box gimmick.
Yeah.
It's at Tropicana Field, and it's, Royal Rumble?
Yeah, Nick the Good Guy's going to be in the front row, so look out for him.
And this are they saying they're going to sell? Are they going to sell out Tropicana Field? What is that?
Yes.
Maybe 40,000 all in. Lummy, if you take the top tarps off.
Oh yeah.
Or will they take the tops? Will they take the tarps off for this?
Yes,
they will.
Yes, and they'll have seats on the field also, so there'll be a good solid 40.
Where the rings probably in between shortstop and third. Is that kind of or is it maybe right? Is the ring right at second base, right between the alley? Where do they put the ring on when they're having it at a baseball facility?
I don't know.
I feel like the pitcher's mound would be almost perfect.
I mean,
no, I feel like second base would be more perfect. I'm thinking more symmetrical. But Seth? What do you think?
I'm not sure. They have. I mean, the Rays have concerts there all the time, but they just in December they had a whole winter wonderland thing set up where there was Christmas trees and all this fake snow and all this stuff. And that was pretty much set up on the whole field of Tropicana Field, and they used the whole field for it.
I wonder if they have a false floor that they have to assemble. on top of the field.
Yes.
Because I can't think that you can just put a tarp over the field, and because you have the rise of the pitcher's mound, and so I think you got to build at least a false floor that's taller than the pitcher's mound, because on a baseball playing surface, I think that's the highest point. Is it not?
Yes, it is.
I mean, the Major League Baseball pitching mound, do they have a uniformed height?
60 feet. Oh, it's far away. I'm not sure.
I'm talking about like how tall the bump is. Yeah, maybe.
There is a uniformed one.
There's they'd have to have a uniformed height, because one guy in Milwaukee might be 9 inches and the guy in St. Louis is only 4.
10 inches.
So it's 10 inches.
Yeah.
Uniform.
Yep.
So 10 inches is almost a foot. That's above, the rest of the playing surface, right?
Yes.
So you'd have to build, at least, probably a 1 foot complete Lego-like floor that you have to put together on if you're going to have an event, in Tropicana Field, right?
Yeah.
And where do they put this? That have to be one hell. Think about how much material, like how big that would have to be.
It does look like they're doing the ring at the pitcher's mound.
At the pitcher's mound.
I'm looking at where tickets are.
They ran a lot of their events out of the Trop during COVID before they moved back to Orlando. So I think that they have a good idea of where everything would go.
Well, they run maybe 5 events a year that fill up a stadium.
Now here's the deal.
They have a couple venues this year that are bigger than the Trop.
But listen to this though. If you do put it on top of the pitcher's mound, then the rest of the remaining floor or playing field is all the same height, right?
Yes.
And you don't have to build a floor. You could literally probably just tarp it, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Or, use something like plywood or something like that that's not, that's a foot. You'd only, so that they probably have to put it over the pitcher's mound so that the ring absorbs that 10 inches in the middle of the ring, which a ring is bigger than a pitcher's mound, right? So if you put it on top of the pitcher's mound, now you don't have to build the rest of the floor up around it.
Yeah, I sent you what it will look like, but the seating of it, so you can see where the ring will be.
Could you send me like how they build it?
Yeah. Oh, I'll build it. I'll see if I can find that. I sent you a seating chart, like just so you can see the ring and how they'll set it up.
All right, let me see. I'm waiting for it. Here it comes.
By the way, a lot of people like to get their digs in about, do people still watch wrestling? They just made a $5 billion deal with Netflix yesterday. Yeah. So, yes, people still watch it.
Yeah, $5 billion deal. So the ring is right here, Lummy? Is this the ring right there?
It looks like they're walking out through the dugout.
And they're walking out this way and this way?
Yeah.
Boom, boom, with here, and then here's the ring?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there you go. They'll come out of, like, the dugout area, it looks like.
Boom and boom. There you go.
Man,
Royal Rumble.
I can't wait.
So I was looking. I just did a global search of TNA Bubba, and I don't think that there's ever been a more scathing. I don't know that I've had a worse interview ever written about me than this guy right here. Have you guys ever read this?
No.
Real life heels. Bubba the Love Sponge. Video evidence included. I don't know. The video doesn't seem to come up. But if you read this, I mean, this is the worst. Like this guy, like.
Do you want to do popcorn reading?
What's that mean?
Or like you read a paragraph and then.
How? Oh, you mean we take.
And then I go popcorn Lummy, and then Lummy reads a paragraph.
But if you're really like really doing well, once you go a little longer. Because some of us won't do so well. The better readers will do well. Mm-hmm. Only if you can see it. Can you see it?
No, I can see nothing almost.
Oh.
I have horrible eyes.
What was that Anna override thing you were talking to me about, Bubba, yesterday? You just mentioned it quickly when she's hosting the shows next week.
Yeah.
That there's some sort of like thing that you say if she goes down a path that you don't like.
Yeah, you just say Anna override, and then Macho Man hits it.
And they're override.
No, you have to get a second.
Override.
Yeah.
Are you doing? You
have to get a second, and then I can object.
So
and then
are you doing on a override right now?
I'm doing it on a override.
Are you doing a Bubba? Are you doing a Bubba?
Why?
Oh,
you don't like
And
reading?
they're override.
I won't pick you.
Override.
I'm not going to second that. I think it's a pretty good idea that we all participate in the hate.
Can someone send me the article so I could?
Yeah. Well, everybody probably needs to get the article. It's called Real Life Heels. Bubba the Love. You guys all Google it.
I'll find it.
Real Life Heels. It's on the I think it's on the
Bleacher
Report. It's on the
Report.
Bleacher Report, and that's a pretty big publication, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
They did another story about you after you left TNA.
Was it even worse?
It's an editorial that says, "Thank God, Bubba the Love Sponge left TNA."
All right, I have it right here. Would you like me to start reading?
But like, this is the worst ever. Like this is so mean. And here's the deal: TNA was so stupid to let the Marks win this particular deal, whereas Vince, if a guy's got real heat, like Andy Kaufman, real heat. Don't you think that's super good for business if you don't have just kind of a flake heel or, a heel that the business has made you not like? But the guy, you genuinely don't know anything about the guy. He's a bad guy in wrestling, but you don't know anything about him personally. So he might be a good guy. Well, I had real heat. People hated me for real.
So this is
for absolute real.
Want me to find this guy and whoop his ass? Alfred Kanoa.
And here's the deal.
He's on Twitter.
They should have used that to their advantage.
Yep.
Right? And what they should have done is, by the way, Awesome Kong did not kick my ass. I was with Scott Hall when she was laying in haymakers on me, and none of them were connecting. And I just basically had my hands up near my face, and so she couldn't lay haymakers on me. And it was about a 4 or 5 punch exchange that she threw 4 or 5 on me. None of them landed. I didn't get marked up one bit. And you know what? I didn't fight back because I didn't know what to do. When a girl is beating you up, and I'm sorry, when an African-American girl is beating you up as a white guy, and you just don't sit there and take it. I mean, she doesn't have a gun. She didn't have a knife. She's just physically, thrown 3 or 4 punches on you. None of them hit. You're not hurt. You don't even have a black eye or a bruise on your cheek or a fat lip to be able to prove that she connected. And in turn, you then whip her ass.
Oh.
Which you have almost every right to defend yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but I didn't. Because I as this is happening, as she's hitting me 3 or 4 or 5 times, in the name of Haiti, she's literally saying, Haiti, Haiti, and she's just wham, wham. And Scott Hall, as high as a billy goat, rest in peace, he goes, bro, I didn't see this on the TV shoots. They have what they call a shoot sheet. And it shows what vignettes are being cut at what particular studio. There's 2 studios, and all the studios had sets that were built. Like they had Bischoff's office, and they had like a locker room set, and then they had like a girls so they would build sets, and they would have numbers. Like, 5, Studio 5 or Studio 9. And Studio, the arena was called the arena. But then they had studios all around it where you would shoot stuff. And so they have this big sheet of 1 o'clock, Bubba the Love Sponge and the band shoots, and then they block you out 15 minutes. And you got to be in makeup an hour before that. And you can't be late because it's all union and all that. It's called a shoot sheet. And Scott Hall goes, bro, I didn't see this attack on the shoot sheet. This must be real. And I go, what is going on? And she's like, Haiti. So then Eric Bischoff comes running around the corner, and real name's Awesome Kong's real name is Kim. He's like, Kim, settle down. Kim, settle down, Kim. So he takes Kim away, like to some place he can talk to her and calm her down. And me and Scott Hall go to Hogan's office, and like I didn't report it or nothing, but Scott Hall's like, Hoodie, you wouldn't believe, but Awesome Kong just shot on Bubba, and it was unbelievable. And Hogan's like, man, I was like, let's come up with an angle with it. She hates me so bad. And she's got the crowd condition to hate me so bad. That's real heat. So let me go out and get my ass kicked by her. Like can you imagine, Seth, if they would have come back on and say next Monday, Bubba just finally gets to defend himself against Awesome Kong as she attacked him in the back for, the things that he said on his radio show, Awesome Kong and Bubba next Monday night. Boom. I go out there, Seth. I do pretty good, get a couple good ones in on her. But at the end of the day, she beats me clean, okay? She beats me clean. Then the next week we come back with it, and, I Shakespeare off the deal, but, like, I don't want any of this nonsense. This is ridiculous. And they're doing an interview, and then she hits me over the head with a chair or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just keeps getting me, and we go to the pay-per-view, and I win, but it's an F job. Like, she has me down, and Hogan comes in and puts the boots to her. Or somebody.
Jeez, okay.
But somebody comes in and puts the boots to her.
Did somebody have to approve this, or was Hogan in charge of creative?
Hold on. I was telling Hogan all this.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm saying, like, did he go with it, or
he was too high to even understand what I was saying, and Hall was too high to understand what I was saying. They're like, bro, man, Awesome Kong just almost Man, I'm like, guys, listen, it's not that big a deal, but I got real heat here.
What'd Eric Bischoff say?
He was they just all coddled her and didn't want to come back with anything. But if we would, wrestling, there's very few people in the wrestling business that got real heat that people really, really hate. And I had it. And if you can get somebody that has real heat, wait till we read this article. This is about the meanest, worst thing you could say about a guy. Other than calling me a kid toucher, he might as well have done that.
This guy's still thriving, by the way. He's got a podcast. He's still working.
Mr. Alfred?
Yeah.
What type of numbers does he have? Because maybe I'd appear maybe I'd appear on his podcast.
Oh, he's an alumni of honor school.
UCSB? Oh, he's a gaucho. You can't hate a fellow gaucho.
Did I say I hated a fellow? Well, hold on. I do hate this guy.
UC.
Wait till you see how bad this is. How big's his following, Seth? Have you analyzed his numbers? How big's his podcast? What type of X?
He works for WrestlingInc.com. They have 100,000 followers on Twitter.
Okay,
he's got 10,000, but he hasn't tweeted in a couple years.
Okay, does he have a YouTube channel?
Yes.
He
posted a YouTube yesterday. He's got 12,000 subscribers.
All right, so he's kind of jobber.
But I'm saying he's got it. We could get him on the show because he's got stuff to promote.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying, but like we're the bigger fish here. You know
right? We'd be like, hey, buddy, 24 years ago you wrote this about me. Ha ha! Look what I found through Lummy Bing. I finally found out what you said about me.
Yeah,
I'm confronting you now.
Yeah, and look at me now. Look at my following compared to your following.
Yeah.
So you have a little poison pin here, and thought you were all and thought you were all that. But look at who's doing. If we're gonna use digital impressions / views / where do you stand socially and how much you monetize the content that you create socially, you're my bitch.
You're just pretty much teabagging them left and right all over the metaverse.
That's right. You're going to do a job clean in the middle for me, buddy.
That's right.
Anyway, Lummy, it's bad.
Really mean.
Do you want me to start reading it?
Yeah, go ahead. And Seth, wait till you, again, you're just getting into wrestling. Like, nobody is hated this much. And so if you get somebody that is hated this much, do you A, kick them out of the business, or B, maybe you could actually go somewhere with it because it's real heat? And very rarely do you get real heat.
Nowadays, they kick people out of the business.
I know they did. They kick people out of the business back then. They've been very consistent on that, where you get kicked out of the business. All right, Anna, you want to go?
Does it hurt less because it was written in 2010?
I don't know.
That was 14 years ago. So,
Yeah, and this was before the sex tape.
Oh wow!
So this is before the sex tape. So can you?
I'd like to see
I gotta
this
think
updated.
that they really. I gotta think that I'm really hated now.
Someone should do a new updated piece.
Updated piece on
how much you're hated and everything.
Oh yeah.
Who should write it?
Maybe go to maybe.
I'm good at haikus.
Maybe I could pay Colton to go to Royal Rumble this weekend and get fan reactionary. And all you do, Seth, is say, "Hey, what do you know who Bubba the Love Sponge is? Yes or no? What do you have an opinion of him? Yes or no?" And what do you think about the Hogan sex tape scandal? How it went down?
Yes.
Yes or no? Right?
Last time I called, when I went
How
to
do
a
you feel
wrestling
about the
event,
Hogan sex tape scandal?
that's
Yes
about
or
how it
no?
went.
Yeah, like, I mean, are you familiar with the Hogan sex tape scandal? And they're going to say yes or no, and then you ask them, how do you think it all went down?
Okay, then that's an open-ended
Right?
answer. Okay, yeah,
Right? And,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Seth, then you can kind of get a cross section as to what people think.
Absolutely.
Right.
That'd be great.
Lummy, I got to get a hold of Colton immediately.
Yeah.
Shall I start reading?
Yes, go ahead.
All right.
This is written in 2010 after I had just gotten fired from TNA.
Yes. It's entitled Real Life Heals, Bubba the Love Sponge. Video evidence included. Do you hate this man? Okay. Form a single file line, please. I guess the more intriguing question to ask would be, does anyone not named Hulk Hogan even like this man? Shock Jock, and more importantly, Hogan crony Bubba the Love Sponge was reintroduced to the pro wrestling scene on January 4th, 2010. He was a failed pro wrestler in a past life. His debut with Total Nonstop Action, TNA, wrestling coincided with the dawning of the Hogan Biscoff era in TNA. In employing Bubba the Love Sponge, Hulk Hogan displayed acts of both nepotism and misjudgment. Unfortunately, these are two attributes that have been prominent in defining the legacy that has become the once immortal Hulk Hogan. The fact that Hogan actually considers Bubba the Love Sponge a dear friend continues the painting of such a disturbing picture.
This might be the worst thing ever written about me. Seth's riveted. Go ahead.
Do you want me to popcorn someone else, or shall I just keep reading?
Maybe let's get Lummy's. Let's let Lummy.
Popcorn Lummy.
Bubba's involvement in professional wrestling was facilitated by the ambitious nature of
ambiguous
nature of heat. And his name was Bischoff, by the way.
No, it's not.
His name is Bischoff, not Bischoff. When fans,
hold on, Lummy. It's ambiguous.
Ambiguous.
It's not ambitious. Okay.
Ambitious nature of
Because
heat.
it's two different meanings. Okay.
Yeah, it's ambiguous nature of heat. When fans negatively react to pro wrestling characters, it is often difficult to discern whether or not the reactions are a product of heat or hate. I am not a fan, Bubba the Love Sponge, and I don't even need to read the heel poll to know that you aren't either.
Ouch.
Yeah, however, I might have been a big heel poll. I'm sure I probably dominated. You know what? I'm a lot like Trump, don't you think?
Yes.
I got some Trump qualities about myself.
You sure do.
All right, continue on.
However, the hateful reaction Bubba drew from TNA houses, coupled with the hate Sponge's relationship with the Hulkster, kept him employed. Seth Popcorn?
Yeah, it's popcorn, Seth.
And kept the tensions rising. Was it any question that the curious case of Bubba the Love Sponge would come back to haunt Hulk Hogan and TNA alike? The concept of storytelling in pro wrestling is quite simple. It's the execution that is periodically botched by the creative teams entrusted to give stories life. There are three factors that go into the telling of a great story. Well, I'm not even getting to read any hate stuff. Whether it's a story of a character, an angle, or a gimmick. These factors are often used for purposes of telling a scripted story designed to entertain. However, they may also be utilized to tell a true story, as in the case here. What are these factors? Popcorn Macho.
Oh, poor Macho.
He's not here, but I'm in the Macho chair.
All right, so Popcorn Rat.
What are these factors? 1, the conflict. 2, the build-up. 3, the payoff. The conflict is simple. People do not like Bubba the Love Sponge.
Ouch.
A man who makes his living...
Hold on. You know what, Seth? That'd make for a great billboard, would it not?
The conflict is simple. People don't like Bubba the Love Sponge?
No, people hate.
Oh, yeah.
People hate
It said
Bubba.
don't like. It said don't like.
All right, fine.
A man who makes his living as a shock jock.
Mornings on, whatever. I'm sorry. Go ahead. A man
who makes his living as a shock jock, a.k.a. the real-life assholes whose primary job is to offend by any means necessary. TNA's hiring of such a despicable figure was proof that TNA does not use or listen to focus groups. Bubba was booed whenever he was shown in plain sight. He was seen as a crony, an outsider who did not belong. He was annoying. He was a fast-talking scumbag. His ability to speak English and his access to a live microphone placed him slightly above that of a trained chimp in the hierarchy of idiocy.
See, I mean,
at least it's in the past tense.
Yeah, my God. I mean, Seth, can you believe?
Dude, this guy's a mark.
This guy, yeah. You gonna popcorn anybody?
Bubba.
Popcorn Bubba.
Everything about Bubba the Love Sponge, real life qualities were hard to embrace. He's a sunglasses indoors guy, not because it gets heat, but because it's part of his shtick in real life. Well, you might have got me on that one, buddy. Backstage, he literally walked around in Hogan's shadow. They're friends in real life. It's part of his shtick to reaffirm the fact that he was a member of the in crowd and there was nothing you could do about it. I mean, to me, that sounds like some pretty good swagger to me.
Sure does.
Right? I'm a member of the in crowd and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Bubba often wears all black, because of the shtick. Well, to be honest with you, it also makes you look a little thinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone knows that.
Hate or heat, Bubba antics got a reaction. However, coupled with the reaction of the TNA fans, it was the actions of certain employees that escalated the conflict. Bubba's on-air, real-life behavior quickly became part of the build-up to the legit heat that would eventually lead us to the downfall in TNA. Popcornano.
The buildup of the heat for Bubba the Love Sponge, like the conflict, was simple. The fact that the Sponge seemed unfireable while Hogan was in charge irked people and facilitated such heat. Bubba's platform, usually loyal shock jock fans, consisted of wrestling fans who could care less about what he had to offer. Television segments involving Bubba the Love Sponge were seen as unproductive. This never became more apparent when he aligned himself with the band, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, Sean Waltman, who have become the unofficial card-carrying members of the Has-Been Hall of Fame.
This guy's even cutting on some legends. Wow. One of which is dead.
It wasn't only Bubba the Love Sponge on-camera antics that earned him the general displeasure of the consumer. In the wake of one of the most tragic catastrophes in world history, Bubba the Love Sponge gave pro wrestling fans a more tangible reason to hate him when he tweeted this tasty gem. I say F Haiti. Why do we have to take care of everybody? Our country is in shambles.
I mean, I think that was a pretty good tweet.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
F Haiti. Why do we got to take care of everybody else when our country's in shambles?
Mm-hmm.
When Detroit's thriving and there's no homeless people in San Francisco, then go ahead and write a check for Haiti. But let's fix ourselves first.
That's not what the tweet said, Bubba.
But it's just.
How do you feel about Israel and Ukraine?
I'm starting to get over it, to be honest with you. I'm kind of over the deal.
Let's not go there. Bubba's insensitive comments earned him.
I like Israel just to go ahead and lights out. Be done with it. Let's go home. Let's go home.
Flood the tunnel.
Let's do the big high spot finish, Israel, and be done. Let's do a big macho man off the third, and double clothesline Hamas
what is it called?
and the Palestinians.
The crisscross Candyman.
Yeah, let's do a double clothesliner off the top rope to Hamas and the Palestinians.
Oh, okay.
And let's take it all over.
Let's not drag this thing out to WrestleMania. Let's finish it at the Royal Rumble.
Right,
okay?
exactly.
Right. Great.
Continue on, please.
Bubba's insensitive comments earned him an ass whooping from TNA standout Awesome Kong.
Well, it couldn't be anything more from the truth, but makes for a more salacious article nonetheless.
Was she a standout, really?
What?
Was she really a standout?
She was their heavyweight champion.
She was a standout because she was 3 times bigger than everybody else.
Yeah, she looked like Warren Sapp.
Oh, Jesus.
No, she really did. She was she was a shorter Warren Sapp.
Oh, my kind of woman.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I wrestled for TNA and I had Brett would have to hey Bob, I'm gonna have to resign from my job because you got heat with my favorite woman in the world, Awesome Kong. Until you resolve that heat, I can't work for you. I can't look you in the eyes as a man.
Are you cool with Awesome Kong now?
No, but you know what? I'd like to be.
Yeah, well, we tried to reach out to her.
She's still alive?
We need to get a hold of her. Her name's Kim. She used to live in Tampa, but I think she's since moved.
She's moved to. Last time I reached out, she lived in Orlando.
Okay.
And she pretty much said, no thanks.
I mean, now, what did you say to her?
Well, it was about a year or two ago when I reached out and said that Bubba would love to have you on and kind of patch things up and then, kind of, hash everything out.
It was last year. It was a couple weeks, I think, before Vince Russo was on.
Yep.
You'd reached out last.
Maybe we can reach out to her again. Just say, hey, Kim, again, Bubba would love to do an interview with you, and he, does not want it to be adversarial or nothing. He wants for it to be, he'd like to apologize.
Yeah, I mean that's what I told her, and she just said she wasn't interested at the time. So I'll reach back.
Try
out to
again.
her.
No
problem.
Maybe she. Hey, Seth. Maybe we can have her in the studio and we're shooting. We shoot an angle where I'm apologizing, and she flips out again, beats me up, leaves me bloody.
The helper.
I mean, do you think we'll go viral at that point?
Yeah.
Awesome Kong attacks Bubba the Love Sponge, and it leaves me bloody.
I mean, I'm all for it.
I think she's single.
Can you cut that up as a short and make it viral, kid?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll continue on, Anna. You got the popcorn.
All right, I'll do one more paragraph. Awesome Kong was a key member of the Knockouts division, a division which consistently draws ratings for the product. As a big, imposing presence, Kong had a unique look that was completely different from that of today's female pro wrestler. Popcorn, let me.
For years,
she had a unique look that was different, meaning she was an absolute.
Let me look her up. I've never seen it.
Oh well, what the guy's trying to say is she is a beast.
He might have a thing for
She's
her.
a big old bitch.
Big old mean bitch.
I'd get behind it.
She put 4 hacks on me.
This guy's really putting her over.
For years, Awesome Kong had been a pioneer for TNA's Upstart Knockouts women's division. It was because of Kong as the top heel of the division that the Knockouts
I don't know that you
thrived.
can call a woman Awesome Kong in today's world. That might be.
Wow.
I don't know if you can or not. Anyway, go ahead.
Strength of the feud with then top face Gail Kim, despite being marketed as a monster heel, the fans eventually embraced Awesome Kong. Kong's in-ring work, the contributions to the TNA product shined through even her own brilliant portrayal of a menacing gimmick.
So again, let me stop right now, Seth. So you can see, man, like she is like a stone cold Austin trying to be a heel, but she's so over. Kind of like that. You don't get that a lot, where a guy's a heel, but he's a baby. She was that for the girls. They just loved her. The fans loved her. And it would have been bigger than Bobby Riggs versus Billie Jean King. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh wow!
It would have been. I mean, it would have been.
Those people.
And here's the deal. When you're wrestling a girl and she's kicking your ass, isn't that the ultimate job? Like, she's just kicking you. I'd go out there and job every night, Lummy, until we really, really drew some big ratings and on a pay-per-view, and then I would go over. But it would be a double screw job.
Oh yeah.
So then she'd be like, "Listen, Bubba, you pussy, you never really beat me. You had to have outside interference. Let's do it. Let's do it again. I will whip your ass." And she whips my ass, and then I leave.
There you go. Would have been good.
For real.
Yeah.
Like that would have been a good way to exit me out of the company. Right?
Yeah, that would have been.
Loser leaves town match. They have them all the time. Jeff Jarrett's dad used to have them back in the day. Let me continue on.
It was also Awesome Kong's contributions out of the ring that earned her praise from her peers. Without hesitation, Awesome Kong organized various charity events for Haitian relief upon learning of this disastrous earthquake.
By the way, Seth, he didn't put any of my charities are my proceeds, and what I've given to fallen officers' widows are over 7 figures in the millions of dollars. And don't you think that if you're going to talk about her charity, you should talk about mine?
Absolutely, Bubba. I was just starting to think this is a very one-sided piece.
Yeah, thanks. Continue on, Lummy.
It became quite apparent that the situation in Haiti was something she was very passionate about. It was only inevitable that Bubba the Hate Sponge would be on the losing end of a physical confrontation with Awesome Kong after his aforementioned comments.
I would be on the losing. I'd be on the like he said basically that she kicked my ass.
Yeah.
All right, who you popcorning?
Seth.
Unfortunately, this was a loss situation. Bubba the Love Sponge may have been treated like a jailhouse wash rag backstage, but the confrontation has since been considered instrumental in the departure of Awesome Kong from TNA.
Yeah, I was treated like a jailhouse wash rag backstage. I mean, can this guy be make it any more personal? Yeah. I mean, he's like almost a mark for believing the heat, right?
Oh, yeah.
Kinda. Continue on, Seth. Popcorn
Lummy. I would like to see him read this one.
Unfortunately,
no, you could cue
rising tensions. It was bad enough that Bubba the Love Sponge was seen as a slimy, undeserving hack who did little to nothing to earn a spot on the TNA roster. But now that his antics clash with a TNA star who worked tirelessly to earn the respect of the fans, the build-up towards the Bubba heat intensified. Fire, Bubba.
Say it again.
Fire, Bubba.
One more time.
Fire, Bubba. Chants rain down.
Let's get that as a sounder soon, please.
Chants rain down from the impact zone on a weekly basis. The fans were relentless. The fine line between hate and heat had been crossed. They hated him.
They hated
Awesome
him.
Kong wrote this article.
They hated him.
They hated him.
This is killing Lummy to read, by the way.
Yeah, Bubba the Love Sponge was to be used sparingly after being legit. punched in the face by another pro wrestling philanthropist in Mick Foley. Foley claims it was a mistake, but it's just more fun to believe the punch was an honor. A fellow philanthropist, awesome call.
By the way, we've played the punch many a times,
Yes.
and I can tell you that it was a brilliantly laid in, snug, fake, but very, very believable. You know, Mick Foley can lay a punch in. I took it, I put it over as good as he threw it in. And then in between commercials, they had exactly 90 seconds to airbrush a bruise on me. So the makeup ladies had me. I'm literally, the shot back, Lummy, was me laying down on the ground with a chalkboard over top of me and my eye all bruised up. And again, that was the shot they came back from TV on. And what a mark for even believing that, right? Like, this guy's a mark.
Mick Foley was on TNA.
Yeah.
Oh, tough times.
You didn't see the time. Hold on. You didn't see the infamous where.
Is this the show me your moose thing?
The biggest thing Mick Foley did in TNA was punch Bubba in the face.
Listen. Did you, Seth? You've never seen it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God!
Is this the show me a moose thing?
Yeah.
Let me.
Hold on. No. No more popcorn.
Okay.
Done with it.
I know. No, we're not. But find me. We gotta find that.
Yep.
So Seth can have that in his mind, so he knows just how hated but yet over and how good of a work this was going to be. So they had an angle where actually Mick Foley asked for his release because he was out doing a book tour and like some stand-up, and he was just over it. He had like 3 more months left. And he went to Dixie and was like, "Listen, can I get out? I got some family stuff and stuff like that." And a guy like Mick Foley is saved. I think he lives in the Panhandle of Florida, and he's been very frugal with his money. He's very smart. He's invested his money wisely. He's had 4 or 5 or 6 New York Times bestsellers.
Oh, damn!
Like, he's done well for himself. So he didn't, being in TNA was probably just to keep him busy and not rusty. Well, so the angle was for him to leave, Seth. And he was saying goodbye to all the boys. Mick Foley, and the announcers were like, "Oh my God, Mick Foley is saying goodbye to all the boys. We're going to miss him here at TNA." And I was the last person before the door. And like everybody was paying their respects and everything like that. And I go, "Mick Foley." And he goes, "I think that you're probably the last person on earth I'd like to see right now." And I said, "Well, don't let the door hit you in the ass, old timer." and I mean, the fans were going absolutely nuts, booing me. And here it is right here. Hold on.
Did you work this out with him ahead of time?
Yes, this was all.
Okay,
yes.
I'm just making sure, man.
What a mark. You're a mark. You're a mark for this.
You're a mark, man.
You're a mark, bitch.
You better see the hit piece I'm about to write up for you.
I swear to God, screams of pain or screams of pleasure. Nobody really knows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
We gotta see if any of these guys are big time superstars now. Is that Kane?
All right, so I don't want you to see it before it happens.
Okay. God, man, I'm so rock hard for this finale. What do you think? Should we try to get him on the show?
That guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably sucking on Awesome Kind's clip right now.
Oh my God, man! Jesus, I heard that word enough on Monday. Fucking A. Dude, I didn't know you were so famous, kid.
I mean,
you're a hell of a hand.
You should give me a little more. I've done a lot, kid. Done a lot.
Maybe it's time to strap up the boots, get back in the ring.
Maybe it's time for you to realize you're working for the GOAT.
Maybe it's time that you fucking give me a Bubba Splash.
Oh, I could easily do that. You'd be absolutely fucking not doing too good.
I just want to put on a singlet and have you on top, man.
What a fucking whack job.
Cross and Congan here. I did a little dating game with her and Rhett. What is that? Ginger spinner. Rudy.
Oh man. What a day. Oh, what a day, man.
It's only 7:57.
I know, but it just feels like it's.
What time do you wake up?
I got up at 4 today.
You do that every day?
Did you get some head?
Pretty much.
Or head?
No head.
Any head this morning?
No head this morning.
What do you do in the morning?
Any head yesterday?
No head yesterday.
No head?
Do you wake up? Do you have like a morning
Let me
routine?
say it, no head.
No head this morning.
On a routine when I have to come in to do the show early, I just wake up at like, between like 4 and 4:40. Like sometimes I'll go like get dressed, get ready, and jump back in bed. Just fucking go on Twitter, see if there's anything worthwhile. And then I leave and come here.
How long does it take you to get here?
Hey, Anna, talk to Seth about your podcasting.
Okay.
What up, Lunger? Hell yeah, it's clean as fuck, Rudy.
And I'll talk to you about it too a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Oh, me or her?
Me.
Okay. Thanks, 69. I don't even know what I said.
Well, me and Seth talked about it, and I like it, and he likes it. So.
Cool.
I got an idea for when you're out, Sponjo.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Shalom, Nats fan. Let's get ready for the season, baby.
Live from Tampa, Florida, home of the big, fat, greasy bitch, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And now, here's your host, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Well, I was way ahead of my time.
Sure were.
I'm telling you that right now.
You were.
Don't forget Bub Army Shop, Bub Army Store, Bub Army Merch. And that brand new, there's not a lot left. $75, $80 you'd pay normally for this type of quality, a backpack. And I think ours are $41. Seth, did you get yours? And do you like it? Are you proud of it?
Yeah.
Did you throw it in the back of your car with all the other things that you hoard and
Like it was an old cartridge?
Yeah, like it was an old True Leaf cartridge. Am I hanging out back here, cousin? Those little Phoebe cakes thrown
crumbs on it.
Crumbs and graham crackers and
No, not yet. I brought it in the house. I showed it off to my family. I told them that at some point I'm gonna climb Mount Everest with this backpack, and then I went upstairs and I left the backpack down there, so it's hanging out on the couch if it's a person.
So you haven't put it in rotation yet? Like don't you use a backpack every day?
Yeah, but that backpack. I mean, I carry around hand sanitizer, my weed, and a pen. I don't really need that.
Well, then get it back. I'm just saying, like, if you're not going to use it.
I didn't know we were going to get bitchy about it. I didn't know I had to strap it up right away.
Well, I know, but it's like, you're already saying like it might be way overkill for what you could potentially need.
It's going to be like it's going to be like my traveling backpack.
Okay.
It's got so many compartments and stuff. You need like a good big backpack.
I mean, you can see where I'd be a little butthurt you weren't carrying it daily.
Dude, I'm a backpack bitch. I get made fun of for putting my backpack on, blitzing out of here. Everybody always talks about it, so.
Well, why can't it be a Bubba Army backpack?
All right, I'll put it in rotation.
Okay, no problem.
Jeez.
Does the backpack that you carry daily, have you started carrying your Bub Army backpack?
I don't have one.
You don't have one?
No. Because remember I said because I just got mine and it's very similar and I'd rather sell it. And you said, fine, thank you.
God bless your little soul.
I also refused one as well.
Yeah.
Because I have a backpack and I usually just use the same backpack until it dies.
If I didn't have this backpack, I would have taken it and it would have definitely been in rotation. My rotation would have been number one. Only one.
Should I not have taken the backpack?
I don't know. It's looking like the responsible.
It's expected if you are given a gift, you use it every day. Look at this sweatshirt. Look at this cup. Look at this shirt that I got.
So anyway,
I sport it proudly.
There are some left, but I gotta say there won't be very long because they're such a great value. They are a badass backpack. There's so much of a backpack that it's too much for Seth to even comprehend.
Too many.
He's not man enough to fill it in.
Yes, right. He's not. You know what? Only real men will be able to fill that backpack.
Yeah.
Little bitches.
Hot alpha USB port.
That little F boy. I don't know if the F boy can. Or we do shows together, or you're part of the show, part of the co-host ensemble. Maybe one of the reasons why we do so well together is because we're really kind of opposites. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you live your life completely different than I do. Like you're anxiety-ridden, trading baseball cards, flim-flamming, always worried about, just shaking people down, just and I'm on the other end. I'm a little more laid back, carefree, don't get anxiety.
But you do have anxiety meds, though, which is good.
He uses them off-label.
I use off-label
Yeah.
stuff.
For fun.
You know, I run graders. I run skid steers, Harley rakes.
You run the show in your relationship. Your car's clean.
My car's clean. I'm alpha.
You know how to change tires and oil stuff.
Exactly. And, let's not, man enough to be part of, as much as people may not like me or not, I had my own trading card on TNA.
Yes.
And I was, employed by, a couple different federations in over my wrestling tenure. Yes, I was probably nepotismed, good old boyed in.
Who isn't, though?
But who isn't? And I had real heat. And Seth, when you see this, you're going to be like, man, I said Bubba's a hell of a hand. He's a hell of a hand. And listen to the real heat. He's got real heat. And it's so rare in wrestling to get real heat.
What'd you get paid each week to show up there?
Let me tell you something. I don't care about what people. I'm like, I can tell you what I make now. Like, I would have never disclosed this while I was working at TNA because some of the boys weren't making as much as me.
Right. Wow.
I was making $12,000 a month.
Wow.
For what? Was it 4 shows a week?
It was one show a week.
One show.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. 4 shows a month. I meant.
4 shows a month.
Okay.
And it required me
So
to be
$3,000 an appearance.
Yeah, 3. Yeah.
Jeez, man.
And it required me to drive over to Orlando. I had to be there by like 3 or 4. The boys had to be like at 1. Me and I had to be like at 4. Usually I drive over with Hogan,
of course,
and then I'd be home by like midnight, and I have to go to work the next day. But I didn't even really realize how cool it was while it was happening. I was bitching about it the entire time. I'm like, man, had to shoot, but it was kind of cool coming back the next day after this. Being on TV and people being able to call in and talk about it and stuff like that. Hogan would usually call in and we would talk about whatever I did or he did. So it was pretty cool. But watch this. This is a hell of a hand right here. You guys can think that I'm a hack. What's that guy's name?
Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
Jerry Numbnuts that wrote the article on me, and then we'll continue just to
Alfred.
show. Yeah, Alfred.
Kanoa.
And we're just right now kind of we're pausing his hate. I mean, was that the worst hate?
Oh, it's not over.
This absolute scathing, untrue article about how I'm the most hated guy in the history of pro wrestling, and he alludes to this, and he's such a mark that he thinks that this is a shoot. He thinks that Mick Foley sputted me. Mick Foley did not. In fact, Lummy, I've had Mick Foley on, and we've talked about this high spot.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, man, it was just perfect. It looked good on TV. You took the punch perfect. I pulled up. I can't. I just watch. Here we go.
Backstage here at the Impact Zone.
Don't hug me. My wife's watching.
But I mean,
that's funny.
But it was funny and it's good. Wait till you see how good this is.
Is that the Miz?
This is yeah.
Is it?
No. That's not the Miz.
I don't know.
That's not the Miz.
Is that Jack Swagger?
Nick had a lot of friends here in TNA. A lot of the TNA superstars.
Well, the relationship that he had
with Abyss,
with the Monster Abyss, through the good and through the bad.
And then there's my Jeremy Borash, who is just really a good dude and really like a real announcer, a real backstage guy. Like this guy is really good. Like I was like a hack of him. I was the white Trizash version of this guy. This guy's good. He was the real one.
Like Jim Ross good?
This guy's pretty good. Jeremy Borash is pretty damn good.
Thank you very much, man. Yeah, right. You might even learn to tweet. Tweet me sometime.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. Mick Foley, your last match ever with TNA Wrestling. Let's talk about it, kiddo.
I'd rather not. Now's not the time. Okay, Bubba? No, it's not the time. There's a list of people I'd like to talk to. You'd be very last on that list.
And they're already firing Bubba, the chant.
This is so Bubba. This is so great. As soon as you get on, they start to boo you, man.
Oh, I know. Fire Bubba. I mean, here we go.
You'd be very last on that list, okay, pal? I gotta go.
Well, don't let the door hit you in the ass, old timer.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm not involved for this. You understand it? No.
Oh! Foley just knocked out Bubba the Love Sponge.
Seth. Are you working for the goddamn goat or what?
Oh my
come
God.
on now.
I am rock solid right now.
Is Drew Garabo finally going to accept me as his guy?
I mean, after this, how can he not?
I guarantee you, John Senning is hard as a rock right now.
John Senning told me his pickle was out during our podcast.
People I'd like to talk to, you'd be very last on that list.
Now watch. I'm gonna isolate the hit.
It's
and
actually
wait,
really good.
Wait, it's really. I took it perfectly, and he laid it perfectly.
Okay,
watch.
pal, I gotta go.
Well, don't let the door hit you in the ass, old timer.
See, Seth, if you saw this
that
on
look.
like if you saw this on WWE this weekend, you'd be like, hell yeah, that is cool as hell. Wouldn't you?
Well, now they got babes back there that are doing it.
Well, I'm just saying.
I know. I'm sorry.
Listen to me. I'm not the move for this.
I'm
Look at you.
Yeah.
Ties it up.
Now watch. See, he doesn't really hit me. He kind of. Hold on.
Did he lead with the elbow?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty strong.
I mean, here we go. Watch.
Do you see that little gear on the bottom right?
Little gear on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Right here.
The settings.
Yeah.
Playback speed. Once you click that, you can go 0.25. That way, it'll be a little easier to see frame by
All
frame.
right. Perfect. Man, I'm such a mark for you, Brett. See, he just kind of forearms the side of my cheek. Can you see that, Seth?
Yeah.
But it looked
great.
Oh, ready? All right. So now, if you go now to regular speed, normal, and in real time, it looks like he literally lays me out in real time.
You understand it? Oh, God!
Foley just knocked
And we had it so that I went back onto the chalkboard. The chalkboard, fell on top of me. We didn't know that was going to cover my face. He picks up the microphone and does a bang, bang, double bang, bang. And then they fade to black and go into commercials. And the makeup ladies were behind the camera right now. They came in and had like an airbrush, like what they use for, like professional art, airbrush purple and red. And so that looked like my nose was broken and put 2 strips across my nose. And then they open up with me laying on the ground. They don't put the 2 strips on my nose, but they open up with me laying on the ground with a broken nose. That's how they come back from network.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Well, Mick Foley going out the way Mick would go out. What's a bang?
Backstage here.
I mean, so that guy, we're referring back to the Bubba hate piece. That guy refers to that instance as if it was real, like a mark. Who's on the pop? I think it's Seth back on the popcorn, is he not?
Yes.
All right.
Where do we leave off,
The
teacher?
build-up phase.
The build-up?
Yeah, I think it's we're fire. Let's go Fire Bubba. Start with Fire Bubba.
Fire Bubba.
More enthusiasm, though.
I'm trying to get to
So
the
in
part.
all caps. I'll do it.
Fire
Bubba! Fire Bubba! Chants rained down from the impact zone on a weekly basis. The fans were relentless. The fine line between hate and heat had been crossed. They hated him. Bubba the Love Sponge was to be used sparingly after being legit punched in the face by another pro wrestler philanthropist in Mick Foley. Foley claims it was a mistake, but it's just more fun to believe the punch was in honor of fellow philanthropist Awesome
Yeah, it's
Kong.
more fun, but it's not believable, but it's just fun. Didn't know we're doing articles for fun now, you hack. Anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
It's okay. The build-up phase finally reached its tipping point in Bubba's recent verbal ambush of Awesome Kong on another shock jock.
So I went on what you guys don't know is this is when Calta and I were getting along, and I went on Calta's show I went into the Cox Studios and went on Calta's show, and we called Awesome Kong, and I called her a big dumb. A big dumb black bitch.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
How'd that go over?
Could have been worse.
Like a pregnant pole vaulter. It went over horribly. Did not note to self: never call an African American woman dumb.
Was even Calta uncomfortable in that situation?
No, he was rooting it on for the rate because he was getting a high spot on his show.
Oh, that's right.
All right, so go ahead, Anna.
There should be no polarization when it comes to Bubba the Love Sponge. This man is a real life heel through and through. The payoff for the payoff for the failed Bubba the Love Sponge experiment mercifully came to an end earlier today. It was too simple and academic as it should have been a long time ago. TNA, a private company that never announces their releases of talent, announced the following on their website. Effective immediately, TNA Wrestling has elected to terminate the services of Todd Clem, publicly known as Bubba the Love Sponge. Good riddance. I hate that man.
That's pretty strong.
I hate that man.
So Austin Kong made a comeback at TNA recently. I didn't know if you wanted to maybe see what she's working with these days.
Oh, you mean like get me a visual on the deal? Do you have it?
I just sent you the video.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, so she did. Kim made a comeback?
Yeah, 12:35 in.
Is it a Haitian gimmick?
No, they're just recognizing all. But you can see her walking in 12:35.
But that got me a little bit right in the hearts. Oh my God! Awesome Kong is in the impact zone.
I don't think it was too much of a stretch when I said a female Warren Sapp.
No, it's pretty accurate.
The entire mood has just shifted.
You think you could take her?
Accompanied by
No, I don't. Which would have been such great wrestling because, if I would have gotten beat, clean, and then we come back where, and went on a real big build-up, Lummy,
Yeah.
And because I was a member of the band, remember?
Yeah, that's
I
right.
was Scott Hall and Kevin Nash and X-Pac. And so if I, like maybe in the pay-per-view, she's got me down 1, 2, 3. All of a sudden, Scott Hall comes down and lays the boots to her.
But you had all
and then
these.
then I win. Then she, goes back and tells Jeremy Borash, that's bullcrap. I beat him fair and square if his stupid-ass band members wouldn't been involved. We're coming back next week with, a cage match. Nobody in, nobody out.
Oh, yeah.
Then I do a clean one in the middle cage, and I think you're done. I think that's all. I think that's all the life you got on the deal.
I mean, maybe they weren't interested in a 5-part, Awesome Kong Bubba the Love Sponge story.
Yeah, well, that shows you how much they didn't know the business then. That's real heat. That's real heat, and it's gender. You're doing the gender deal. People love to pit men versus women. Do they not?
Yes.
They love that. They want to think that the man can win, but in some instances he can't. And that's ratings explosion when the girl wins.
Ask Ryan Hoppy.
by Raisha Saeed, as in the days of old here in Impact, Gail Kim's greatest rival. And one of the most destructive.
And then see, the only thing would have made this piece better, Seth, would have been, oh, hold on. There's somebody else that's making his way to the ring. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, my God, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. And then Awesome Kong meets me halfway down the gangway, Seth, and lays me out with a steel chair, full juice. I juice myself. I'm full wide open.
It's TNA legend Bubba the Love Sponge.
His trading card's going for 25 cents right now on eBay, if you can find them.
Was Joe Burgett the guy that wrote that first story?
I don't know. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay. Well, there was another Bleacher Report story from another guy that had a lot of bad things to say about you as well.
Oh, can you get that over to me?
We got to spread this hate out.
It's tough. It's tough, though, to sit here and take all the hate.
It's tough, man. You're doing a good job.
Thank God I'm a strong person on the inside.
14-year-old heat is tough to digest, man.
14? I got heat.
No, I'm saying from this guy.
But this guy, yeah. Do you have a new article, Rhett? Are you sending it to me?
Yes, I'm working on it. Sorry.
I think you had to go to his computer.
1 second. It's going to go to Lummy.
Yeah.
Well, Lummy, aren't I late?
We could catch up if we take it down.
All right.
It's really simple. We just got to make an agreement. Here's the deal.
There is solidarity in sickness.
Well, that's exactly what we can do for each other. Separately, we are flawed and vulnerable, but together, we are the masters of our sexual destiny.
Honest to God. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after this.
This must belong to Russia. You're really looking at maps. you ever think about how like big Russia is?
Yeah.
It's so big.
Absolutely.
It's like 5 United States.
Is that the right one?
Yeah, I said it.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Crazy.
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Insane. Makes China look tiny. China's enormous.
So it's a different guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the other guy still has.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
the Bleacher Report staff just fucking loves.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Here.
Did you find it for me, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it too.
Okay.
Russia. October Revolution Island. Hi, sweetie. Maddie. Telling you, I've been a little sneezy. I've been a little sneezy.
Will Davis, $299.99. Woo!
Come back with that when we come back.
Okay.
Someone say hi to you. No.
Hey, little baby.
Come on.
Thanks, Gene. What's up, bouncer?
She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. You know?
Felix, what's up, buddy?
Is this the international deadline?
Gary, you stud.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Jesus.
What up, Spencer? Spencer? Oh, man.
Dude, bro. Why? Samuel. Egypt.
Napa Mike, what's up, man? Thanks, One Man Posse. I appreciate it. Much love. Much love. Jay Bowler. God bless. What up, 69? Oh, man. Good question, Snizuk. I like all the teams that are left. I'd like to see the Chiefs and Detroit, but I think it'll be Baltimore and San Francisco. And Baltimore beat the shit out of San Francisco earlier this year. Like, they fucking killed them, so be scary to play. Bubba Nash, what's up, man? Be scary to play Baltimore, man. Greg, what's up? Greggy Greg. Greg left me at bar like 2 hours too long. He abandoned me. Does Dr. Dan not look like your screen name? Anthony Weiner?
I go to YouTube.
That's funny. He does have an Anthony Weiner kind of vibe. I mean, looks like it, not a vibe.
Gary Cantrell.
Vibe's bad.
Throwing shade.
Rob Green, Napa Mike, Blummel's Divorce Attorney.
What's up, Fat Pig?
Felix the Cat. Hi, Felix.
Fat Pig, your comment got censored.
Fat Pig.
You're damn right I got a Hemi, Rudy.
What's up, Felix?
I'm selling my Hemi out of my car. Who wants to buy a Hemi? Where's Anthony Weiner been, man? He was fucking in the news every day for shoving his hand down his pants. Now he's gone. That's the only hope the Democrats had. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest with you. I don't think there's a combination of teams that wouldn't make a good Super Bowl. I think it's 4 teams, great stories. I like it all. You're the man, Felix. Thanks for all the promotion on the podcast and stuff. I've been slacking. I saw I got a couple of messages from you. I'll get to them. Sorry. Fucking DMs build up and they give me anxiety. Oh, what? Patrick Bad? I don't know who that is, but I'd like to see what the hell Weeder's been up to. No, NFL's not rigged.
You're like Anton.
That's not what the people are saying.
What's up, Tina?
I apologize for interrupting your regular program.
Yo, Power Break. Hello.
Should hit these
with everything we got, sir. Living vicariously through his bizarre world.
Imagine how much protein's in my body.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is sponsored by BetterHelp. That's BETTER, BetterHelp, HELP, BetterHelp.com. Around the new year, we always get obsessed with things that we need to fix about ourselves that we feel is wrong, but we don't give any credence to what we're doing right. And there's probably a lot more going good for you than wrong. If you elaborate on that through therapy, maybe that'll help you go to the next level. And if you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire, get matched with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists at any time. It's very, very easy, and there's no additional charge. Celebrate the progress that you've already made. Visit BetterHelp.com/BTLS. It's going to get you 10% off your very first month. Again, it's BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com/BTLS. Thank you, BetterHelp. Just signed a big deal with them, Lummy.
Yes, we did.
Thank you so much. Don't forget, today's after show will be available on all the visual platforms and also Bubba Army HQ. And that is, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and that's the infamous Lummy Sports Show with a red kicker.
Woo.
Will Davis, $299.99.
Where?
Super chat.
Say. You gotta be.
Super chat. Will Davis, $299.99.
Where?
Where have you been, Lummy, on Super Chat?
Super chat. I was texting somebody for Bubba. Sorry.
You were texting Daniel Rose and you missed Will Davis with $299.99 in Super Chat.
All right, man, settle down, buddy.
Oh, sorry, I got excited.
I thought
if you call it out, you get 10%.
Now, can you? I thought if you called it out, you get 10%.
That's why I thought Lummy was so quick.
It's a constant shakedown with him, is it not?
Yeah.
It's a constant shakedown. He's probably next going to put parking meters in the parking lot, and he collects, Hey, Sponjo, I think we should put parking meters in there, and you know what?
Why is there a ticket on my car?
I'll gather up all the quarters. I'll be the guy that schleps all the quarters, and we'll split it 50-50, Sponjo.
You get the first 4 hours free, and anything after that,
right?
We're putting a ticket on your car.
Jesus,
we're locking you up.
He's always just a straight shakedown. It's a straight shakedown with you at all times.
I have an entrepreneurial mind with a creative body,
right?
Which is not a good combo.
That's what it's called.
I don't know what you got. So, Lummy, here's the thing: we kind of got down a rabbit hole with regards to the hate that the TNA, the disdain. When I was the backstage announcer for TNA, Hogan got me this job, paying $12,000 a month. The boys hated me, the fans hated me, and I'm just thinking, man, they handled me all wrong. They should have had me gone out there and by myself and be like, listen, you know what? I hear the fire bubbas. And I know you guys all hate me, but what's it like to not to be able to do anything about it? I got an ironclad contract. Hogan's my best friend. I'm not getting fired anytime soon, bitches. So you know what? How about a little bit louder, fire bubba? How about throwing some cups into the ring? How about being a bunch of real knuckle-dragging, uneducated dicks that you are? Whoa. Bitches, you can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing. You're my bitch.
Babyface is on.
But then you got fired, right?
No, but Seth, you being a wrestling fan, can you imagine if a guy had that much swagger, how good it would be for the business?
Oh, it'd be perfect, yeah.
Here comes Babyface. It's going to bring it right down to zero. Babyface, you're not scheduled to be a dick till tomorrow.
I know, but I was calling for two things. One, the article was awesome, and the reading of it by your illiterate crew was amazing.
Right.
Thank you.
I think Anna's clearly the best reader out of the group, but I like that Seth went with the loss situation rather than lose. That was pretty funny.
It said loss, actually.
Yeah, it did.
It was the
it
author.
did?
It was the author's fault.
My apologies to Seth.
No, it was loss.
Wow, Babyface coming
Wow.
strong.
Yeah. No, I read it too.
Then the author of that article
was a
is
nimwit, yeah.
But I wanted to remind Bubba, because he was pulled up when we were texting him, that we're going to be doing after the show tomorrow, filming for YouTube the first Bubba Breaks gimmick.
Remember, Bubba?
What?
You got the Dahmer's blasters that we're going to open, and we're going to...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, are we doing that?
Yeah, we're going to do this after the show, film some content.
Tomorrow after the show, we're just like 15 minutes or so.
All right.
We're just going to one camera shoot it.
So tomorrow after the show and before the 2 Live Jew show, before that, because tomorrow's after show's
Thursday,
2 Live Jew.
Correct.
So after the morning show, which ends like at 10 o'clock, me, you, and Seth are going to do a real quick show about opening up Bill Buckner 86 baseball cards.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could do it maybe like YouTube, not live, but we could do the break and then, the video's just got to be 10 minutes long to monetize it, right?
Right. Well, I mean, so we should tape it. You think we should tape it?
Yes.
Tape it.
Yes.
Okay. And then what are we going to be like? Do I have how does that formatically? How do you break a brick? Like how do you break a break or what's it called? We're breaking.
Bubba Breaks?
No,
Bubba Breaks.
But what's the technique called that you're actually doing?
Your opening packages.
Opening sports cards.
Opening
but
packages of.
Do we open up one at a time, or do they come like in ink? Like are they a box full of them? Like how does it work?
Do you know how trading cards work, Bubba?
I know, but how many packages?
Clearly not.
No, I do, but sometimes
I bought two blasters.
So sometimes baseball cards or sports trading cards or just trading cards in generals, they come in like a little pack, and there's like 8 or 9 of them. That's but then they come in bigger increments for the collectors that might have 100 of those small little packs in there. Or they may have, maybe they come in increments of 1,000 or something like that. Like, don't they have different size packs, Seth, that you open up that are called different things?
Yeah. He got a blaster. It's on the lower end, but you can still get some good stuff in there.
All right, so a blaster consists of how many cards?
I think he's getting 90 per box.
All right, so did you get 3
packs of 15? I got two blasters I bought, and they these things go like hotcakes, man. These are the hottest product in America.
Where do you buy these? Where do you buy these said blasters at?
Well, I was lucky enough to catch some in stock online on Walmart.com. But so they have 2 worlds, and we can kind of explain all this in the video. But you got the retail world, which is where the trash, like Seth and I, like to hang out. And then you have the hobby world, where the rich people go and where they get all the actual good cards. And so the hobby world is sold directly to licensed hobby, baseball card shops. And and the retail is sold, Target, Walmart.
Does the manufacturer tend to put some better cards in the hobby world than he does the white Trizash going to Walmart world?
Better cards and more of them in those products, yes. But you're paying a premium to get those. So think of it like a scratch.
What did one blaster cost?
$27.50 or $25. No, I got them $25 each, something like that.
All right, so it's $50 for 2 blasters, and that'll be how many cards?
180.
180 cards, and what you're looking at, $50. What the end game of this game is, you're within the 90 cards, or is it 90 cards? 180 cards?
Well, 180 over the 2 blasters.
All right, so out of the 180 cards, you got $50 invested. You are hoping that you find a couple gems in there that will at least cover your cost of said card purchase.
Yeah, on this one, there's they call them, they're 1 card per case, I guess, and they're called downtowns. And so what you're really looking for is a downtown C.J. Stroud, which is fetching anywhere from $1,600 to $3,500 for this one.
So, but what if you get a downtown? What if you got a downtown?
Will Levis?
I mean, I'm just saying. What if you get a?
We got a downtown Jordan Lowe. If we got a downtown anything, we would be making at least $500-$700 even for the worst player.
Now, do we have to come up with an agreement here if we're going to play this game? And that is, how do we cut the proceeds, or is it just a collect? Are we just going to collect? Cumulatively collect? Are we actually flipping these cards for profit, or are we just keeping them?
Well, I think if we have cards that are worth flipping, we'll flip them. I have very little interest in keeping the base cards for myself, so those will be available to anybody who wants them. But as far as the inserts are concerned, like let's say we get a C.J. Stroud rookie sweater card. I mean, I'm fine with you guys selling it and us splitting the proceeds or reinvesting the proceeds in additional boxes.
What I'm saying is, are we 1/3, 1/3, 1/3 on this deal? 1/3 because it's my show and we're using my show to do this. 1/3 because this is Seth's alley and his idea and the world, and like he's just totally he has an erection right now and he's so turned on by it and it'll make him so happy. And then 3, you actually are the person that's purchasing these cards, so that's your third. So would it be safe to say that we can, this business of ours, this Buster Bustin' deal that we're taping for YouTube and our various other places, that we are 1/3 partners in all proceeds?
I think that's a fair deal.
All right, that's a verbal binding contract. Let me write that down. 836 verbal binding.
Well, Seth on board?
Seth, Seth,
God, yeah.
Of course he's on board.
You know I'm on board.
He's got the least amount of skin with the most amount to gain on this bitch.
I'm happy that you guys are interested in doing it. I think it'll be fun, and I think that it could be something that we could bring to the people that
don't get greedy.
Me, no.
Like I'm just saying.
But I think also if listeners want to purchase stuff for you to rip, on air, that would be kind of cool too. I mean,
hey, we're opening up this blaster, care of Greg and Amy. Greg and Amy bought this blaster for us. Oh, look at Heather Wiz bought me this blaster, and look at Allie and Allie's. I don't know what Allie's. Nikki Peeled. Nikki Peeld's wife,
if we're going to those, they should be buying us hobby boxes.
No, I'm just saying. If you fans want to start buying, so where can the fans buy us some cards and send them to us? Like, where do you get these cards? These master blasters, they come in different. Send us at least $100 worth. If we're going to put you on the air and talk all about you and stuff, we have to have some ceilings. Do we not? We're not. Just somebody sends us one card, we're not going to make a big deal about it. Unless it's one of those yobbing women, what that guy pays for the Spurs, hobby wobbin women.
Wembanyama.
Is he kind of is he kind of plateauing off a little bit, or is he still all that in a bag of chips?
I mean, he always needed time to he's very thin. He's a slight man. He's like 7'4", 210 pounds.
And should be 350.
I mean, his frame won't hold 350, but if he could get up to like 260, 270, he would be an absolute force.
Especially with his skill set, because he does have a legitimate 3-point shot.
Oh, he's got massive skills, and he's
right now. Is he just getting kind of Sean Bradley roughed up in the league? He's just a little too skinny. Where a big guy that's that's 7.
They don't get physical with him. They don't play him in the paint a lot. He's kind of an outside shooter.
Really,
he's more of he wants to be more of a Kevin Durant type than he does like a Joel Embiid.
Or like who was that guy from the Mavericks that was big?
Dirk?
Yeah, Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
I mean, he's gonna be like a 7'3" guy that is a sharpshooter. Right. Is where he's not gonna be sitting there banging the ball down in the post or anything.
Anyway, but if we get one of his cards, I mean, what if we get one of the top of the world, around the world, Lego Willie, Dom cards?
Victor Wembanyama. There's some good ones. The basketball cards don't have the value of the football cards. I will say that and the baseball cards. The problem with baseball is there's too many darn players.
What if we get a Wonderland Franco, a rookie card?
Well, that's why you can get a lot of the 2022 baseball products right now are very cheap, because he was one of it was him and
Julio.
Who's that?
Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez from Seattle were the two big gets from those. And now when it's funny, if you go online and look at those products, they're not even mentioning Wander in the description. But I mean, they have fun products that we could open. Allen and Ginter make some fun, cheap products that we can open.
So if we have enough fans, since it's in enough stuff, every Thursday that you're in here, we could do like a 15-minute breakdown piece because it wouldn't take that long, right? If we're all doing, if we're all opening cards. Right.
Yeah, no, we'll do it a pack. I mean, we can still do it a pack at a time, but it only takes about 2 minutes a pack. So you're talking to like a 15-minute video with all of them
plus
talking about it.
Two Live Jew can wait. It's a podcast. If Two Live Jew starts at 10:30 instead of 10:20, who cares? They don't care.
Yeah, nobody knows the difference.
Anna's happy she gets the extra hour without having to do anything.
So.
Yeah, no, I'm excited, man. I can't wait.
All right, so we'll do this tomorrow, okay, bud?
Yeah, and yeah. So and then we needed to talk about maybe if this is something we're gonna do, getting some like Bubba breaks. Because that's what they call it, break when you're breaking like a case, not when you're opening up a blaster. But whatever.
By the way, whatever. How about John Costica, Valparaiso's very own? He said, "Let me go ahead and give you $100 on PayPal." Love him. PayPal and Cash App only seems to be the one that's working right now. Venmo has shut us down. Yeah, Brian, can you believe the U.S. government supposedly is cracking down on all these, Venmo, Zelle, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo sends me this when I go to, look at my account and transfer the money to my account. It says Venmo is analyzing your current business account to determine whether we want to still do business with you. Your account's on hold. So like
what's even more interesting is they're owned by PayPal, so they're all the same company, right? So it's
I guess
kind of weird.
And then Jay, I think, or somebody said, or Dan, or one of them said, think about this: if they do this to a few, 1,000 people a day, locking up their account while they're analyzing your type of business that you're doing. Lummy said he's read some reports where they are going to try to charge high-end volume people like us that have a lot of transactions more money and let the average consumer continue to pay virtually nothing, and that's what they're in the middle of doing. But think about this. Let's say a guy has 300, 400, 500 in his account, and they lock your account up for 3 or 4 days, which is what they've done to me. I have like $313 in there that I'm trying to get out. Payroll was today. And they locked me out. They've had me locked out now since Friday. Think of the interest that they're making off my money. Right?
Do you need me to drop off some cash for payroll? Or
No.
Yes, please.
We're gonna be okay.
I mean, just a couple extra $100 wouldn't hurt,
No.
Seth likes to be paid in small, unmarked bills.
No, but what I'm saying is, let's say they do that to a few thousand businesses, a day or whatever, as they're going through this checks and balances. They're keeping that. They have that money. They have my $313, and that they have some type of the money that they have on hold is probably triggered by some kind of interest rate that they're getting, right?
Yeah, they make a lot of money on the float.
Right, on the float. And so right now they're floating my 313 and got me locked up. Can you imagine if they did that for a whole bunch of, my God, it's like extortion. I need my account back.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, it is questionable what's going on with that and why they're flagging you.
And good luck on calling anybody to one of these places because you can't talk to any human being. You can't.
No, that's gone to the wayside. Real human customer service, or if you do, it's somebody with a script overseas in Pakistan or India, and they're just not helpful.
Right. They're stupid. I mean, let's just be
honest.
honest.
It's not that they're stupid. I'm not going to besmirch their intelligence. I'm just going to say that they are impotent in their job because they are not empowered to do anything or have any free decision making. They have a script that they have to stick to.
Right. Stick to the script.
Kind of like Lummy.
Right. So listen, we're going to have you in here tomorrow as part of the show, and then we're going to do Bubba Breaks with Seth and Bubba and you, Babyface. Oh, by the way, I have your BARP ring right here.
Oh, cool.
I have your
ring.
I
can use it as a C ring because it's always too big for me.
It is? It's an 8. No, it's an 8.5. You little baby fingers. Like I'm
joking.
It's a pinky ring for me. Look. But it's
you got those sausage Midwest sausage fingers.
And you know what, Brian? Here's the thing, and we're not trying to make you mad or nothing, but nobody asked about you. Nobody asked you about.
Well, I saw that one person mentioned that when you were reading that on the air, because I wanted to see what the derivation of that was from, and so once I saw that, it really didn't get me too concerned. It was one person. It was probably Iggy, because he hates me, and that's okay.
Man, I wouldn't get heat with Iggy. That's the one person I wouldn't get.
I wouldn't either. He's a very strong man.
Very uptight. Very uptight. Could snap at any
He
time.
was pretty chill during part.
Yeah, he put a cowboy.
Maybe that's because Babyface wasn't there.
Well, he's a cowboy now. Like he had a cowboy hat and some boots and a cowboy like a belt buckle above
I
army.
saw him, yeah.
And I really like.
It's a good look on him.
I think the cowboy
He's
deal
walking
kind of
around like Iggy Imus.
I think
The Morning Zoo on Z100.
Iggy Imus, come on.
It really calmed him down.
Good.
It calmed him down. It really did, being a cowboy. And so maybe the cowboy Iggy is not as uptight and doesn't hate you as badly. But
Well,
he would never
look,
he would never put hands on you. You know that.
No, he would just pump me full of lead. The American way.
All right. Well, listen.
American way.
We're continuing to read this guy's name's Joe Burgett, and these are articles after I got fired from TNA. And this guy, it's more scathing and worse than the other one. Like, I mean, I didn't know.
You got to find him. You got to get him on the air with you.
You're right.
And have like unwrap this hate that he has.
Be like,
for
Joe,
you
let me ask you a question. What type of following do you got right now? How many?
About 800 people on his Twitter.
Exactly. And
I wouldn't even call him out on it. I would just be like, Joe, what was the deal, man?
What was the deal? Why'd you hate me? Why are you such a mark?
I think he was just trying to, use your name to get clicks.
Probably.
I think that was
clickbait.
When
you're the goat when they're clickbaiting you.
You know what's weird though is like he used some improper words and stuff, but overall his writing was not atrocious.
Well, you haven't heard. I don't think you've heard the new one. There's another new one. There's the first guy we read wasn't Joe Burgett.
No,
it was
Alfred Kanoa.
Alpha Kanoa. And then
Alfred Kanoa is the one I want on the show. He's the one that that was a good piece.
UCSB alum right there. Boom.
And then we're gonna read Joe Burgett's after we say goodbye to you, which is now.
Which is right now. I'll hang up and listen.
See you later.
Love you guys.
Love you too. And then we'll be doing a show with you tomorrow. And then Seth's got a full-blown bone, and we're going to be breaking down some baseball cards, looking for that 86 Bill Buckner.
Tell these idiots.
Maybe that 79 Dave Kingman, Lummy.
Tell these idiots to shut up about the Daily Cube. We're doing this off the air. Be quiet. It's none of your, you guys don't have to watch if you don't want to.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of opening up sports cards is kind of something I kind of am interested in. I used to do it as a kid, and if there's a super little niche for it, and we can super serve that while getting some free cards from our cult-like followings, I guarantee you, Nicky Peeled and his wife's already sent me a Smasher Baster. I promise you that. I tell you right now, I got 4 Smasher Bashers coming right now.
Hell yeah!
Don't think that let me some of the. Don't think that my boy John Costica has not already ordered. What's a mega pack? Seth?
A mega box?
Yeah. Well, don't think that John Costica hasn't already ordered 4 goddamn mega boxes coming my way.
What about a first off the line Prism football?
I got Prism footballs coming too.
That's about $1,400 a box.
Yeah,
wow.
That's nothing for Kenny Price. Please, bitch, about to get ours with a Mega Blaster and a Smasher Blaster. Bunch of marks. Jesus, everything's God. Why are these trolls? Seth's here. Seth and Anna are here to stay. Quit trying to get them fired.
What are they saying about me?
Because they're always trying to get you and Seth fired. It's the ongoing theme. Bitch, do you not hear what I just said? Why don't you elaborate and revel in what I said instead of what I didn't say?
Okay.
What I said was Seth and Anna, bitches, they're not going anywhere. You should be happy about that.
Thank you.
But what do? Oh, I'm in that category they want me to go on? Yes, they don't like you. They hate you.
Yeah, all right, you're right.
A lot of people don't like you, and a lot of people don't like Seth.
Who do they hate more, you think?
I'm not getting into it.
Probably me, you think?
But Seth is dealing with it better than you do, I think. No, I think you deal
Really?
I think you deal with it better than he does.
I've just had more practice.
I know, but he didn't see him chiming in when I was giving you guys affirmation. No, did he? He took it.
I've got people stroking me off every day, so I mean, I'm good with if people don't like me. I hear so much positive stuff on a daily basis.
You're getting stroked so hard right now. You're like Billy Squire.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting stroked. I don't know who he is, but
Hold on, you didn't get that reference?
No.
For real?
Stroke me.
Billy Squire sings "Stroke Me, Stroke Me." I said you're getting stroked off more than Billy Squire. It should have been a pop, and you didn't even.
I only know
it.
Aaron Neville. I don't know that other guy.
Aaron Neville never sing anything about stroking.
Yeah, but he's better than this other.
Lummy knows it, apparently.
Yeah.
Richard Squires.
Yeah, I mean
Billy Squire.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Billy Squire. It's called the stroke.
I love that song.
Now everybody,
Stroke me.
have you heard?
It's
If
actually-
you're in the game, then spoke's the word. Don't take no rhythm. Don't take no. Stroke me, stroke me, stroke
me,
stroke
me.
It might be on your Spotify list by later today, Seth.
Well,
if you know you have a song about stroking.
Well, now that you've been singing it so much, my Spotify's probably picking it up, and it's going to be coming up in my time capsule blast later when I'm driving home.
You know they listen.
Yeah, no, I know
They
they're
listen to
listening.
everything.
They listen to everything.
I'm
They
gonna
sure do.
Billy
They really
Squire
do.
all day on my Spotify.
Lummy, let's continue this right along. I'm just saying, thank God Bubba the Love Sponge and TNA parted words just when you thought the scathing, I hate Bubba, how, the wrestling industry hates me because you're all a bunch of marks, not the people in the industry, the people that write about the industry and or the people that go to these shows. And so, Lummy, we'll have Anna. I kind of like letting you read it, Anna, and maybe just reading it all because you are the best,
the most proficient reader.
Yes, I mean we'll all succumb to that. We'll all say you're a better reader than we are, and I think you can really, really bring out the hate in it because I think deep down, out of all you probably hate me the most. Too. No, for real. I mean, I can feel it.
No, I'm a good actor. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So anyway, this is from who's this? Joe Burrows or whoever the hell's from?
Joe Burrows from the Bengals.
All right, go ahead.
I don't have that one.
Oh, you didn't get that one?
No, that's the one I thought we just read.
No, we have another one. Lummy, get it out. Let me do words. We'll catch up. Can you get it?
I thought I had the same title.
Can you get the Joe Boogle one to her?
Just said it.
Okay,
Thank
perfect.
you.
We'll do it kind of on the back.
Everything about the show I love. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
Hello. Just the shit they get into every day, they talk about every day.
Well, I have an hour and 15-minute commute, and if it wasn't for them, I don't know if I could handle it.
I just fall out of my chair laughing my ass off.
Hey, we'll be right back.
No problem.
But now I like reading. Reading is fun. I like reading. Don't you like reading? Reading is fun. Should I or should I not? Yes, I'm going bathroom. Oh, and I'm gonna get coffee. Two birds.
It's all good, Brian. I know everybody's bitching about it, but everybody sends me DMs and shit asking about cards all the time. I know there's a lot of them out there. One guy said that he doesn't collect cards because he's having sex. So, I guess you can only have sex in life and not do other things. Oh, Peg Juice. Hello. Aggressive screen name. I love it. That's fucking great, babyface. You're the man. What's up, Joseph? We're gonna pull some fucking heat, baby. I'll bring cases and shit in case we get anything good. Yes, I'm on Drew Garabo, D-Rastic, 2 o'clock today. I go from here over to that show. I've been doing it for 9 years.
But but they change your voice and your name over there is John Senning.
Yeah, I'm John Senning. What's up, Sicilian Redneck? Man, anybody see Tiffany Amber Thiessen turn 50 yesterday? What's up, Bloomin' Onion? It's different, Michael. Tops are strictly baseball and amateur college and basketball, and Upper Deck, it does more hockey. Upper Deck pretty much just does hockey these days. What's up, Body? Yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of like regular tops. Like I like the Tops Chrome and all that stuff when they put the spin on it. The paper tops are like the base for paper tops is just not necessary. No, I don't feel old Trickney. No one told me I sound like Tom Arnold before. I don't think so. Off the cocaine or on the cocaine? Yeah, Cooch fucking majestic last night, man. They slowed down that pass that he had to Braden Point. Oh, let me show her over here. What's up, Greg? What's up, Permagrom? Not so smart, Gary. Paper tops. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Amelia Waves. I appreciate it. I'm glad you check out the podcast. They're doing really, really well. Trying to get 100,000 downloads for this month. I think we're about 77,000. Getting a hard push this week. I appreciate it. And Amelia, this is the kind of shit that I hear a lot, so I know when people hate me, it's why it doesn't really bother me at all. Score Troy Aikman, probably not much. Troy Aikman rookie score? Could be good condition. What's up, Bad Jake? What site? I can't see a site. I can't see a site. Oh, man, Matrone, I didn't know you were betting on the Lightning. Emmitt Smith rookie's going to be nice. I mean, guys, any of these Hall of Famers that have rookie cards, they're going to be nice. I just don't know, a lot of them were mass-produced, like in the 80s, so I don't know how much value they hold, but it just takes the right person to find it, to buy it, 80s baseball, they call it the junk wax era, Rob, because it was like, there's just like millions of those. I was in a hobby shop once, a guy brought in a bunch of cards from the 80s, and the owner's like, I can't even take these. He's like, and then the guy tried to give away to people in the store, and we're all like, no, we're good. So he just threw them away. I'm sorry. Give me a rookie card. I'll take a Seth Coast rookie card. Show would have come out in 2001. How much would it be worth by now? I made it!
Looks like I made it.
No gum, but they have shown people that have eaten gum that have been in packs for like 25 years.
Pretty good.
Permagrom. That's a thing where people do eat the gum, and I gotta tell you, I think they all die from it.
It pretty much is evaporated.
Well, the gums already sucks in the ink off the card for 25 plus years, so.
Oh, I opened it a pack a year ago that
had the gum?
It was like 91. It was like 91. No, I didn't eat the gum.
It's crazy the gum even holds up.
Let's get down to business.
If you were locked away in an insane asylum,
Maybe it's time you let me get on with my job.
this is what it would sound like.
I don't think that Americans would find that funny.
No, it is not a joke.
Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today, it's just the Lummy Sports Show, my friends. That's the after show that you're going to get, and you're going to like it, okay? Appreciate y'all. You can go to Bubba Army Shop, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Merch, and get that backpack if you like. The one that Seth just scoffed at, pretty much. I brought it in for my whole family to look at it. Your kids probably already, got graham crackers in it and Legos and Barbies.
No, I put a bunch of my card holders in there and she took them out. So right now it's got nothing in it, which is how I like it.
Biggie 7375, all in favor, $50 super chat.
Thank you so much. So Lummy, we were talking about some of these scathing articles that were written about me after I got let go from TNA, and just when we thought, it couldn't get any worse, this guy really, really, really hates me. And I think we're going to try to track these two people down and maybe interview them. Like, hey, maybe you got me all wrong. I'm a pretty good guy. Why are you such a mark? How big's your following? Oh, so by me, who's the bad guy and who's, you suck, and I got a much larger forum than you do, and I'm promoting you. I'm actually taking the high road.
Can we launch a
even though you said some very mean stuff about me?
May we launch a series called Tracking Down the Haters from 14 years ago? And then we Google and we find every single person that ever said anything bad, and then we get them to confront you. It really would take the world by storm.
Oh, who's that Tampa Bay Times guy that really hated you too?
Oh, Daniel Ruth.
Yeah,
Daniel Ruth hated me,
and then
hold on, Mary Jo Malone.
Oh yeah,
Deggans.
And, Eric Deggans. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot we could. I mean, Bubba, we could get a whole season out of it, 10 to 12 episodes. Think about it.
I mean, if you can put it together. I mean, but do you think that I need to be not there?
No, you need to be there.
Or do I need
to talk to these people about the stuff they wrote about you and where you were at this place in your life, a dark place?
Okay.
I don't know where you were in your life, but
well, I mean, doesn't really matter where I was in my life. It's how they perceived me.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's time to tell them that they're wrong.
Okay. Let me. We've already agreed that Anna's going to read this article. Yep. So Anna, if you'd like to give the credit to who the author is.
Sure. His name is Mr. Joe Burgett.
Okay.
It was written May 1st, 2010, and it's entitled, I'm Just Saying, Thank God Bubba the Love Sponge and TNA Parted Ways. In my entire Bleacher Report writing career, I've been vocal about many things I liked and disliked, such as my quest to see Manu get his walking papers, how Sheamus was a future star, and that TNA's move to Monday was as premature as it gets. However, I have really been upset about the Bubba the Love Sponge hiring more so than any other thing I've seen in pro wrestling in well over a decade.
So the hiring of me made him the most mad of anything that he's seen in business for 10 years. If that ain't real heat, what is? Sorry, continue on.
I get bringing him in for a show or two to help him get some publicity for his show, sort of like how WWE does with its Raw guest hosts. But having him there for storylines on a consistent basis makes me sick. Because all it's doing is taking away cash from where it should be going, to the wrestling talent. As the wrestling world knows, both he and now former TNA knockout Awesome Kong got into a heated argument about Bubba's comments toward Haiti. For her to be upset about it is perfectly fine. Bubba was out of line with his comments, so he wanted to set him straight. We'll never know who truly started it all, as some believe Bubba and others believe Kong. All we know is that Bubba got a punch to the face, one he has deserved for a while now. I knew of Bubba before his TNA run, so when he showed up to Impact, I was ticked. Because he was a complete douchebag his entire radio career, and his time in TNA was no different.
This guy really hates me, like in real life. Wow. Meanwhile, in order to hate a guy this much, wouldn't he would have like maybe had to do something kind of like bad to you?
Yeah.
Can I just say I think this is much better than the other one.
Yeah, me too. That's a lot heavier handed.
Yeah.
He was really only hired by TNA because of his friendship with Hulk Hogan. Heck, just about anyone who's friends with the guy got some sort of run in the company, i.e. the Nasty Boys, Val Venis, Orlando, Jordan.
Venus. About Venus, what was he? Was
whatever.
A
Venus,
ladies.
Jimmy Hart, etc. So realistically, if I was a no-name wrestler who needed a job, I knew Hogan well, I'd be employed by TNA. I guess getting rid of Kong for Bubba was a smart move, Hogan? ? She only left because of him. He should have never been hired in the first place, and none of this would have gone down. But he was.
He talked bad about Kong, saying that she should never have been hired in the first place? That's a little he-getter.
No, I think it's you.
Oh, you said she.
Yeah, you said she.
Oh, sorry. She only left because of him. He should have never been hired in the first place.
Perfect. Got
and
it.
none of this would have gone down. But he was, which means that we had to deal with it. The hiring was very dumb, and I don't know one TNA fan who liked it. And what's so great is that the fans are the ones who got him fired from TNA.
Yes, they did.
Bubba wasn't happy about it, as you can tell by this post.
Oh, hold on. Now, Seth, this is what you're going to really like. After I got fired, rather than be like, hey, it's Bubba, things didn't work out. I was on brand, so I went crazy on Twitter.
Oh.
Like I used to. Do you ever notice I don't go crazy on Twitter at all?
No, you didn't have it for 4 years, so.
Yeah, true. So these are my excerpts back to the fans and the marks that got me fired. Go ahead, Anna.
I was going to take the high road, but looks like TNA has fired the first shot. Next tweet. Bubba Army, is it .net?
No, just.
Or let your feelings be known now at TNA Dixie. She based my firing on anti-Bubba tweets. Bubba Army, you guys are simply the best. No one could ask for better fans. TNA fans are nothing but a bunch of little cowardly expletives.
F-boys, I call them.
F-boys. You love oiled up men in tights.
This is going to be the best one, Seth. You're going to like. Go ahead.
You love oiled up men in tights. You are a douche nozzle that thinks wrestling is real. Get an effing life. Go away.
Douche nozzle.
I know. What the hell was I thinking?
Who were you?
Who am I?
Okay.
Who was I?
Why are you telling?
Now, Anna, you can't say that last. You have to call it Triz. White Triz.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Your entire life is pointless. Go back to screwing your sister and watching TNA, you white Triz simpleton. You know what's so funny, Bubba? If you hated TNA so bad, like you're trying to show here, then why did you come into the company? Huh? You do know that not all wrestlers wear tights. Look at John Cena. You know that not all wrestlers oil up. Look at Sheamus. And dear God, we have seen a TNA Impact show. We know wrestling is predetermined. And dude, you do realize that many of your listeners are also TNA fans, right? So you claim to have that Bubba Army behind you, yet you insult them as well? Heck, I could be a swole WWE or TNA fan because I watch both of them. So if WWE starts hating on TNA fans, they'll hate on me and other fans in their own audience. Why? Because wrestling fans are, wrestling fans. When you insult a TNA fan, you're insulting your own army, Mr. Sponge.
This guy's.
Can I call you Mr. Sponge?
This guy's insane.
He really is.
Seth, his eyes are rolled back.
Wow, we got a lot
like
like this article.
He's a shark that his eyes have rolled back on his head, and he's got the target in his mouth.
Boy, good thing they never called this guy up to the witness stand for the Hogan trial.
Yeah, no,
that would have been bad.
They put you right under.
Yeah.
Hogan loved Val Venus, by the way.
Oh yeah,
he did.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Was Val hung?
Valboski.
I don't know.
Come on, the big Valboski.
I can have. You know what? Val is a friend of mine. I could have him on the air.
That'd be cool. Val was awesome.
But he's super right, man. Like he's really Johnny Right. Like he's Johnny. He's Johnny MAGA.
Yeah.
Yeah,
who
he's
is it,
like,
baby? Trump, New Hampshire. Give it to him.
I'll give it to him here momentarily. But you know what? It's the 9 points that I said it was going to be. You remember yesterday?
Yep, you called it.
I said, man,
baby.
If it's below 10, like 9-8, she's got to stick around. That's a little concerning. It was 9. Continue on, Honor. There's a lot of hate left.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. And I guess he threw in a Southern statement with the screwing your sister thing. Wrestling fans are not usually ones to screw their sister, so I don't kind of know where he's going there. I guess he was just trying to say that because TNA's in Orlando. Kind of dumb. When not all TNA fans are located in the South.
Now this guy,
it's really
this guy hates me so.
Insulting your geographical knowledge.
Hold on, Seth, this guy hates me so bad that he's breaking down my tweets now.
I know.
Breaking them down.
I mean, they're easy to break down, though, Bubba. You gave people lots of work with back then.
A lot of meat on the bone?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're really on it.
Go ahead.
Just goes to show what a complete moron this guy is. And TNA fans' lives are pointless? Really, Bubba? Really? So I'm guessing Brian Urlacher's life is pointless? You know he's a big TNA fan. Dude is an all-pro linebacker. But, oh, yeah, his life is really pointless, eh? It's funny how you try to separate.
Hold on, he's bringing Brian Urlacher's love of TNA into my fold.
This guy's a Bears fan.
Idiot. This could be Seth deep down.
No way Brian Urlacher loved TNA. Anyway, I challenge that line.
Whenever you think TNA, I always think it's like, TN.
That's what they're trying to do. Go ahead.
Okay. It's funny how you try to separate your fans from TNAs as if none of your listeners knew of TNA and never will. You promoted it on your show. Dummy! You don't think some became fans of TNA because of that promotion? So you just insulted your own army. What stupidity shown by classless moron. Ooh, I mean, that's an interesting line. And dude,
she wanted to say I like that line.
not for you, but just in general, a classless moron. I like it. And dude, what are you talking about as far as the TNA firing the first shot? You got the boot. You call that a shot? I call that losing a job you weren't good at. And it's not like you're going to suffer. You do have a radio show to go back to, you know. I mean, they didn't come out and insult you, did they? No! They simply said it was time to go. So you were never going to take the high road, you jackass. The thing is, Bubba, that you were very bitter because of the firing, and the easiest people to go after you were the fans that got you fired. That's how it works in everything in life, Bubba. If you suck at something, you don't need to get paid to do it. You should have never been hired to begin with, but you were because you were friends with Hogan. They lost one of their best talents because of you. TNA fans will never forget that, but we will also never forget you either, Bubba. So here's to you, Bubba the Love Sponge. May God have mercy on your soul. I'll tell Hitler to save a seat in hell for you right by the air conditioner.
This guy's a dick.
He's not a fan of Israel either.
My God.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, where are you finding this, Lummy?
His
Twitter?
Facebook.
Are you still going strong?
Well, he did post that pretty much Israel has committed countless war crimes for years.
From the river to the sea kind of guy.
Really, Seth's kind of changed his outlook on this guy. This guy's got a lot of hate into his. And go ahead, Lummy. I mean, go ahead, Anna. Finish it.
No, it's okay. Oh, and on the pick above.
Putting me next to, like, I'm as bad as Hitler?
Right by the air conditioner.
I mean, maybe Mussolini, but you're no Hitler.
No. Maybe the Pol Pot, but not Hitler.
Not Pol Pot.
Not Hit.
No. Oh, and on the pick above, I thought to myself, why put an ugly, fat lard in a picture for one of my articles? So I put up a knockout pick up. I guess that's it.
So I put a knockout pick up. Yeah.
Sorry.
And then, I mean, he's kind of stupid. Doesn't even really end it very well. Like, that's kind of stupid.
No, it's kind of more like a comma. We need an exclamation point.
He should have ended it after
classless moron.
He should have ended after the seat in hell next to Hitler. I think that's your walk off.
Yeah.
And he kept it dragging a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
Kind of writes like a 14-year-old.
Yeah,
kind
he
of full
does.
of himself a little bit too,
Just a
right?
little edgy guy.
Considering, Lummy, what's this guy's current numbers right now?
485 on Twitter.
485 on Twitter. That's at 485,000 or 485, like 5 less than 500?
5 less than 500.
Right. And does he have like a Facebook presence?
He's got 16,000 followers.
16,000 on Facebook. What's he got on YouTube?
I have not found his YouTube.
I have none.
Should we battle him on Twitter and Facebook today, Bubba?
No.
Okay, no.
No, I think we should just nicely have him on the air and say, hey, well, this is a very, very, very scathing article.
Yeah, but ask him if he's okay.
Are you doing where is life taking you nowadays? Since
He sounds like
go ahead.
Sounds like a Bears fan. I wonder how he feels about the Packers firing Joe Barry today.
Oh, did they?
They did.
They did?
Wow.
Not Joe Barry.
I thought maybe the last 4 or 5 games could have maybe kept his job.
No, that guy sucked. He deserved to be fired.
Wow.
The Packers could have won the Super Bowl, and he still deserved to be fired.
What about, are they keeping that rookie kicker? They arguably had one of the most they had one of the most consistent kickers in the league, and Mason Crosby. He's set I think he owns every Packer scoring record. I think he got drafted like 07, 05. And yeah, he's that Adam Vinatieri that's on his, last probably. But he could easily kick another 3 or 4 years in the league.
Just talk to the Giants.
Yeah, the Giants picked him up, and he won a couple games for him.
Yeah.
So, they cut that guy. I think he was a 16-year Packer, and they cut that guy for this rookie out of Auburn, who I think they took in the 5th.
Wow.
Yeah, his dad was a professional kicker, right?
Does it mean that you're gonna, knock him through? And yeah, you're right. His dad, I think,
Daniel Carlson,
and I think his brother currently kicks.
He's got a brother that kicks for the Raiders, and he also sucks.
Oh, so his brother's Daniel Carlson. Okay.
Yeah, they both.
So if I'm the Green Bay Packers, I know that the Giants probably didn't sign Mason Crosby to a long-term deal. It was a practice squad onto a roster deal, and he's a free agent. I'd be calling him up right out and saying, "Hey, will you at least come to will you come to camp? We'll pay you the veterans minimum." He would have made those field goals.
There's just no reason to draft a kicker or a punter. You can find them very easily.
And there's certainly no reason to draft one that replaces your all-time scoring leader and has won. I mean, it'd be interesting to Google, Lummy, how many field goal or extra point kicks and Mason Crosby's winning field goal kicks did Mason Crosby kick in his career? And I guarantee you that it's double digits.
Does Crosby still have the range? Like, is he still a guy that can hit a kick from 50
He
plus?
went 1 for 2 with the Giants.
He was what?
1 for 2 this year with the Giants in 5 games or 4 games.
Right. And what was his distances?
Well, it just shows that he was 1 for 2 and 50. 50 plus. He was 1 for 2.
Yeah,
Oh, 52 yarder was the long.
All right. So he's about Rhett. He's about an 80% kicker from 45 to 50.
Yeah.
Over 50, he's probably a 50-50 guy, which is what most guys in the leagues are.
And you can have a really good kicker, but that's why a lot of teams are moving on from him. Like the Bucks with Ryan Suckup. He was one of our statistically best kickers ever, won the Super Bowl with us. He had a big part in that. And he just didn't have the range. Like from 50 yards out, beyond that, it was less than a 50-50
and Crosby,
shot.
as he gets older, it doesn't have the range. But I'll tell you one thing. He'll hit a 45-yarder with 2 seconds left all
12.
day.
He had 12 of them.
So there you go. 12 game-winning field goals in his career. 12.
Yep.
And this guy, well, I mean, the new guy for the Packers arguably is 0 for 1, right? He missed an extra point and a field goal.
Can't do that.
That's why they're the youngest team in the league, though. They're developing all these guys. I doubt they give up on him. They probably stick with him.
They probably don't, do they? They probably, and especially if you've dedicated a 5th rounder for him, you probably kind of got to optically stick up for him too, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I would say so, or you're pretty much just admitting failure. I know the Bucks cut when they drafted Aguayo in the 2nd round. I know they got
Who
rid of
the
him.
hell are they thinking about that? Taking a kicker in the 2nd round?
I thought he was next.
Unless you're Janikowski. Really, the Janikowski was the only guy that really kind of panned out on that high draft pick deal.
But Bubba, it's insane to think about a kicker going in the 1st round. I mean,
didn't Janikowski go in the 1st round?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Is Janikowski the only? Is he the only kicker to go in the 1st?
Since then, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know about before that. I can't imagine.
But he went on though. He had a cannon of a leg, like 60. Like his range wasn't in. His range was
70.
60. Like if you're 68, 67, you're gonna try it with this Pollock. I'm telling you that right now.
He was good too.
But if I'm drafting a kicker in the 1st round, I'm going, this guy can hit me 70-yard bombs. I'm going, I want to maybe get an offense together that can maybe get me inside the red zone, so I don't have to have a field goal kicker hitting 65-yarders every single time we fail.
I guess if you're drafting a 65-yard threat, it's because your offense can't get you that close, right?
Right. Or I know that it was Al Davis back then that made the pick, so who knows what Al was thinking. Maybe there wasn't a wide receiver fast enough.
Maybe he was
grab.
on mushrooms. You never know.
He might have been. I think the whole family's on mushrooms, so God bless them.
Let me. I'm way behind. Not way behind, but kind of. We got to get into the. There were I think there's been 2 or 3 celebrities that have lost their sons, and two. I think 2. Dana Carvey, and the guy from Pawn Stars both had sons that were in their 30s, and both died in the last couple days on fentanyl overdoses.
Mm-hmm.
God. This fentanyl stuff, right?
Yeah, usually because it's masked as something else.
If you take it, does it instantly kill you, or is it a death that if somebody called 911 and you got medical attention, you can pull out from it?
Well, you got to have Narcan on standby, number 1. And number 2, people take way more of it because they usually think it's like cocaine or they think it's something else. And it's way more potent than even like heroin. So you
does Narcan pull you out of the hole?
Not always, but usually, if it's survivable, Narcan should pull you out of it.
And Narcan is over the counter now, right?
Mm-hmm,
How much
think
is it?
so.
Like $50?
I don't even think it's that much. I think it's like $10 for the.
Hey
nasal
Alexa,
thing.
how much does Narcan cost to buy at the store?
Sorry, I'm not sure.
You don't know,
bitch.
We should probably have some Narcan. We should probably. We have an AED machine here.
Yeah, we do.
Maybe we should have some Narcan.
We should.
You know how we roll. Every one of us. You never know when Seth needs Narcan.
What? Well, that's for fentanyl.
Oh, it's $44.99. You're right.
We can do it with GoodRx and take your coupon and get it for 36.
Oh yeah, coupons get me hard.
Do coupons get you WAP?
Yeah. I like free stuff, but I'll take a discount.
Seth, do coupons get you hard too?
Don't lie. Come on.
Yeah.
Bogos?
They make my wife. They make my wife happy, which means they make me happy.
Everything, man.
I love everything about the show.
Yeah. They make my day great.
Keeps me entertained. Keeps the day going.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
No Stein today. It's bullshit.
Stein tomorrow.
Your new boyfriend.
Stein tomorrow.
Oh, he's coming tomorrow. That's
Man, Stein and Babyface. That's a combo.
Let me. Ty J's trying to call. So call him and put him on hold.
Damn, that's pretty cool, Jay Bowler.
Oh, okay.
To promote his thing.
Okay.
Lamborghini Mercy. That bitch, she's so thirsty. Did you ever think about what that song meant?
No.
That Mercy song?
No.
Jay-Z and Kanye West.
No, I love it though.
Lamborghini Mercy. That bitch, she's so thirsty. And that you see double for you. Oh, okay. I hear a doggy. Let's see. No, that's not it.
I think Big Sean had the best verse in that song.
Oh, okay. Lamborghini.
Mommy?
Mercy.
Yes, Bubba.
Your
Come here.
She's so thirsty.
Hold on 1 second. I'm calling Tiger.
On your mind.
With your girl, she trying to jerk me.
Hey,
Oh.
Seth, come here.
Okay,
We just went to,
Lamborghini
break.
Mercy. Your chick, she's so
Seth, come here.
Hey, thank you, Alan Bowling. Sorry, I was
With your girl, she trying to.
Hand these to Anna and hand those to your respective.
That's
without
what it
opening
says the
them.
whole time.
To your respective.
Okay, drop it to the
Thank
floor.
you.
Make
Thank
that
you.
ass shake. Whoa, make that ground move.
Yeah,
That's
nope.
the ass quick. Build the house up.
Yeah, I got all the info.
That's the ass steak. Roll.
I totally forgot about it. You reminded me. Well, no, I totally forgot about it until you reminded me.
I woke them up long nights to get paid. It finally got paid. Now I need the shade and an AK
Yeah.
and still hate it so much.
I got the paperwork.
He does
Now
have
we
paperwork.
out in Paris. Yeah, I'm
They're good.
Perrier.
Good. There you
White
go.
girls politicking. That's
It's
what
this
they're
Friday.
doing. Go get in hot Californication. I give her that D. That's what I was born.
Can you
to
shut
do.
the fuck up? Jesus God. Over there fucking rapping and you can't rap. For the fuck.
Pretty badass.
Oh, sorry. Was that inappropriate? Was that too aggressive?
No, I liked it. Thank you.
Sorry.
I appreciate it.
That's
Keeps me humble.
Sorry, I was a little aggressive.
okay.
Right there.
Perrier. What does that even mean?
Yeah.
Is that a Perrier? Is that like
Yeah, exactly.
Water.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alan
is that
Perrier
it?
and
Oh, okay. I thought it
white
was
girl
like,
politicking let the Sarah
hold on.
Palin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you on hold.
I didn't know what it
It's gonna
meant
be-
as a verb.
You see that air for right now? But we'll be back in like.
Hope you didn't get any Wander
back in 4
cards.
minutes. I gotta run
Jay
to the-
Bowler. Bubba Trammell, I remember him.
All right, man.
He was supposed to be good.
That's a Sarah Palin. Give her that D. What's that? I thought this was like a W2.
Probably.
This is the Sam's Club.
What?
Oh, thank you. I got a coupon.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you. Give her that D. I'm trying to look at my W-2s, chat. Oh, camera's up there. It's the Sarah Palin. Give her that D.
That's cool, Jay Bowler. There's a lot of interesting memorabilia that I've seen kind of over the last few years. They put like in some of the cards, they'll put like a guy's cleat like in a card. So I mean, it's just there's some weird stuff that happens. Cleats, they'll cut up people's hats and put them in there. Jerseys.
Who's that Sarah Palin?
Yeah. That'd be a special 101 golden egg layer. That'd be the big chase card.
Give her that D. That's not Sarah Palin.
Oh,
Bo Jackson. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, man. Did it come autographed or did you get it autographed? Bo's the man.
For sure.
Oh, yeah, I remember the Billy Ripken card. My dad had it. What's up, Maria? Hey, girl.
Maria. What's up, girl?
Yeah.
How them titties be doing?
That Ripken card's legendary. There's just so many of them, though. So I think they might have been worth a little money back then, but now there's so many of them.
Give her that.
Yeah.
See? That's a Sarah Palin.
Oh, when I was a kid, that's
love that
what I was
line.
always looking for.
Man, triple air card. Holy shit. Congrats. 4,200. Dude, a Bryce Young card went for $50,000 the other day. Not autographed or anything. It's just straight Bryce Young 101.
Wow.
I know.
Okay, I better flip that one quick.
I think they got a hold. There's no way they'll get that money back now. No one's gonna pay that. 2 guys bought it. I don't think. And I guess the CJ Stroud one for $170,000. I wouldn't get Bryce Young until I saw him more on the field. But
Neither. I hate Bryce Young.
How about Lamborghini Mercy?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Thanks, BJ. I appreciate that. Thank you. I love these.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're ahead for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Lummy, I think we got some Bubba Army royalties standing by, and that is the great Ty J. Armstrong.
Oh, yeah.
Former Buccaneer, former Dallas Cowboy. I think he was did he play for the Bears?
No,
I
he did not play for the Bears.
I think he just played for the Cowboys.
I don't want to disrespect his career at all.
No, you don't want to disrespect this guy at all.
No,
He'll
I
kill
don't.
you.
I'm afraid to even just. I should leave.
I mean, you don't forget the Rams, too, Bubba. He was on the Rams in 98.
Good morning, Bubba.
Good morning, buddy. You were at the Rams, too, for a little bit?
I was drafted in 1992. I was the 79th pick for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I played from 92 to 96, and Tony Dungy fired my ass. And then I was picked up the next day by Dallas Cowboys. I played there a year and a half. 1997, I was hurt. So I was there 96, 97. I was hurt 97.
Now, when you're hurt, do they still pay out your contract?
No. I was kind of like on a pup list,
right?
You know, performance. Yeah, you were. So,
but what
and
does that mean? When you're on the pup list, does that just like the league minimum, or like they don't?
Well, it's one of those deals where they can offer me a contract, but if I'm not able to perform, then it's just a done deal.
Right.
So it's like a year and an option. Basically.
But while you're hurt, are you still like able to use the facilities for rehab and things like that?
Yeah, but I was doing my rehab here in Tampa. So
okay.
I pretty much knew I was done with them.
Now, how did you get hurt? Was it in a game or at practice?
It was in I don't know, Bubba. That's when I hurt my knee. So it was 96, 97. And it was like a little tweak. I guess I had a tear in my meniscus, but I really didn't know what was going on. So I just put a knee brace on and just powered through it.
Yeah, just powered through it.
Like you were talking about early.
Yeah.
Like you were talking about earlier. If I go in the game and I'm a paper tiger, Dave Moore is behind me ready to take my spot.
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
but if you go in there, man,
let me stop you. If Dave Moore goes in there and catches 8 balls for 150 yards, guess who's not playing next week?
86.
Get your knee ready.
But if 86 doesn't come up limp and just works through that pain, but he's really doing more long-term damage, but he's keeping his job.
Exactly.
You know, that's
exactly
there's
doing
probably
what I'm supposed to do.
There's probably a lot of players that have gone through that, and I think the league. Okay, so then after you're done with the Cowboys, the Rams pick you up.
Yeah, I go to the Rams in '98. Correct.
Right, and that's when they were in St. Louis.
Yeah, and I retired that next year, '99.
Now, what was the '98 Rams like?
We were horrible, and we had Kurt Warner, but he was a backup. We had Tony Banks, and we had Bono. God, I can't remember his first name.
Steve.
Steve Bono. Yeah, he was a backup at San Francisco. You know, and he had a couple good years there, and then we picked him up. So yeah, we were on the rise. We had one of our receivers. I can't remember his name.
Isaac Bruce.
Yeah. Isaac Bruce. Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah. So we had a pretty nice team, man. But we were just on
Who was the coach then?
Dick Vermeil.
Dick Vermeil.
Yeah.
So you had Dick Vermeil. Was it Jimmy Johnson or Switzer? It was Switzer when you were at
Switzer.
Yes.
Barry Switzer. Yeah, hard nose. I love that dude. Yeah, man.
So, but hold on now. So you were drafted under, was it Sam Weich?
Sam Weich, correct.
Right.
Yep.
Drafted under Sam, then worked. Did you even play one season with Tony, or Tony get rid of you before the season started?
No, I was cut the last preseason game in '96.
And and don't get mad at me, Taj, because these are questions that the real fans really want to know. But like when
I'm never mad.
Well, I've seen you mad a few times, and it's scary. So listen, and I'm very accessible, and we're friends, and I don't want to make you mad. So here's the deal: when you get cut, like here you are, you've been with the team for 4 or 5 years. Did you think you had a pretty good training camp?
I thought I had a great training camp, but they were trying to go in a different direction, and I was pretty much known as the cancer guy at that time, to keep it real.
Right.
And so my cap number was high as hell. I was the highest paid backup in the league.
Right.
I know when I got to Dallas, the guys was like, "How was you making $1 million as a backup?" You know what I mean?
Like, I don't know, man. I'm about to get mine.
Exactly. So if you can get 2 Ty.J. Armstrong for the price of 1, why would and that's how I was at that. How I was at that time.
When you're getting cut, there's getting cut getting cut when you're a rook, and they don't. But when you're getting cut as a veteran, I think the coach does it, doesn't he?
No, and think about it. Back in that time, so we're talking 90, 95, 96. There was no social media, right? We just had beepers and barely had cell phones.
Right.
StarTech, Motorola's, right?
Right.
So I got a text from my agent saying, "Hey, call me," right? So I called him. He's like, "Yeah, you just been released by the Bucks." And I was hanging out with Warren at the time. I'm thinking, holy smokes. So he's like, "Yeah, you can go up there and pick up your stuff." So I get to the facility, we're up there at the old One Buck place.
Right, over by the airport where you had to have jets landing on top of you.
Correct. Yeah, I couldn't even go in. My stuff, it was in a box. My shoes, a couple gloves, my junk, just in a box, bro. Just like they did Tony Dungy.
Hold on, waiting for you at the front desk?
No, not even at the front desk. Like at the players' entrance. I couldn't even open the door. It was just locked.
So your key card, your key card didn't work, and there was a brown box that said Ty.J. Armstrong.
Yes, sir.
Man, what a day. I mean, that is, man, that's, now how about when
No, but here's the thing. So we were down in, somewhere in Tampa having lunch. Me, Warren, and Alvin Harper. And I get the text from my agent, and so he was like, "Yeah, you've been cut, but you've been picked up at Dallas. Go pack your bags. Your flight leaves tonight." So this all happened in like a few hours, bro. So I was cut. So I got the 3 o'clock cutoff for the last cuts for the last preseason game, right?
Right.
I don't know what date that is. We were making a final cut before they go into week 1. That's what it was.
Right.
And so I was cut on a Sunday. I was picked up on Monday, and I was playing on Monday night that next week with Dallas Cowboys.
Right. And now, did you get any snaps that Monday night or no?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep. And what was really special about that game is that's where my mom passed at in Chicago. So my family got to come down and check me out. It's the first time I ever played on Monday night
as a Cowboy.
Exactly. First time playing on Monday night. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Be like, man, screw you, Bucks. I'm the cat. Now, who was?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, who ran the toughest practices?
Clearly Tampa, man. You know, back then they don't practice like like they do now. You know, they actually schedule the practices. We were practicing twice a day during the preseason, and at least twice a week. I would say soft pads, hard pads on Tuesday, soft pads on Wednesday, nothing on Thursday and Friday, and then traveling. Maybe on Friday, depending on if it's going on the West Coast. You know what I mean? Then we would leave Friday or Saturday.
I've been told now, man, the players' union's got it so choked down that the coach can only have 11 total, full pad practices throughout the entire season, and he has to schedule them so the guys know. So, like every practice, most practices are just helmet, shorts, and a shirt.
Right, and that's why guys are getting hurt, man. I can tell you, when I played, we went through at least 2 games before we even played the first real game, right? I mean, we're going full speed.
Were you guys were you guys doing ones-on-ones?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Linebacker, tight ends, you run 9-on-7, which is the interior line versus, defensive line versus offensive line, no receivers. Just running backs, linebackers, offensive line, tight ends, and linebackers. That's it.
And 100% full speed, like not half speed.
Oh, yeah. What? Yeah, for sure.
Smash a guy in his mouth, right?
Yep, there was no faking it, right? That's why you bring in 80, 90 guys, because 40 of them are just crash dummies.
Did you ever play with Hardy Nickerson? Did you ever have to practice against Hardy?
Yeah, hell yeah, yep. I still want to fight Hardy to this day.
Well, hold on. You still hold on. Why? Did he get you?
No, Hardy. No, I take that. But Hardy's a really good guy. He's a hard-nosed guy. Very great for our organization at that time. He changed our organization. But at the time, he was a linebacker, and I was tight end, and we went against each other a lot. Middle linebacker, defense, strong side defensive ends, and strong side linebackers is who I competed against a lot. So Derek Brooks was on the weak side, so I never really went against him. You know what I mean? And if I did go on that weak side, I was cutting down. It was never taking him on face to face, and normally they would keep the weak side linebacker off the line anyway. So there was no way I could touch him, right?
But he was a bad mother effer. Was he the toughest linebacker? Hardy.
Yeah, he was tough. I won't take anything away from him. Yeah, he was tough. But I mean, you got some guys, back in the day that was just as tough. I forget the white guy's name. Played for the Gators.
Oh, Scott Brantley.
Scott, yeah. You want to talk about tough? He was tough.
He was just a good old boy, man. But he didn't even know how bad he got hit.
Bless his soul, man. Yeah. He's doing real bad, but anyway.
Now let me ask you a question. First of all, let's promote what you got going on here, and let's make sure you maybe call in again tomorrow and maybe on Friday just so we can just remind everybody that you got I think this is your promotion, is it not?
This is Jeannie's deal. I'm just helping my wife out promote her.
So this is the boss's deal, and you're just helping her.
Correct. And this is her second annual pole event. This is Aries Pole Fitness. It's the name of her company. And last year it was called Pole Gasparilla, right? And so this year she went with the same thing, Gasparilla 2. But we got a cease and desist from the Gasparilla. I think it's the Yee Mystical Gasparilla, something of Tampa, but they sent us a letter, man, and pretty much told Jeannie, don't use that name, and or you're going to be sued, pretty much. So we conceded, and we changed the name to Cannons and Chrome. It's the same event. It's going to be at the same function.
Yeah, but hold on. You guys were calling it Gasparilla. Not Gasparilla.
Right, not Gasparilla.
Right. You were.
So it was a play off the name.
Right. Gasparilla, not
Screw those
Gasparilla.
fake ass pirates.
Yeah, that's right.
Correct. Right. And they said they wanted nothing to do with strippers. Well, it's a pole dancing
exhibition,
event,
right?
None of these girls are strippers. None of them. right?
Yeah, for the first time in Ty J's life, he's not worried about strippers. I'm just saying, he's not in the stripper game anymore.
But I do ask all Bubba Army, if you're going to come to my event, please come. And if you do, bring plenty of ones because the girls work hard and they want to be tipped. Please.
It's happening Friday.
Where is it, Bubba?
At the Brass Mug.
Go ahead, Bubs.
At the Brass Mug, which is 1450 Skipper Road. It's happening this Friday. They had to kind of change the name to Canyons and Chrome, but the bottom line is I'm calling it Gasparilla. And it's basically a pole dancing competition, and it's the second year that they've done it.
So it's going to be 5 girls that normally comes to our class. Well, all the girls come to class, but it's going to be 5 amateurs, and there's going to be 5 professionals, right? And they're performing for Queen of Cannons and Chrome, and it's a cash payout, right? And there's going to be a pirate costume contest, 50-50. There's going to be a beard contest, a nautical tattoo contest, raffles. Vendors are going to be there, drink specials. It's going to be a blast, man. It's $25 at the door. And come check me out, please.
It starts at what, 7?
It's going to be a good time.
7
The doors start open at 7, and the event starts at 8 o'clock.
So on, is that A or P?
P.
Yeah,
sure.
PM. Yeah.
I'll post on Insta.
Yeah, we'll put it on our Facebook and on our Twitter and all of that, and know that Ty J will be out there doing whatever Jeannie says and working security. He's going to be doing 2 things.
No, I'll be out there just hanging out. They got plenty of security, but come out and have a good time.
Hold on.
Come out and see some real pole dancing. Not the stuff that you see at Mons Venus. Real pole dancing.
You and of course the great Ty J Armstrong would have no idea how the girls in Mons Venus. He'd never step foot in that place. It offends him very much highly.
It's very upsetting.
No, keep it real, bro.
Keep it
Joe
real.
Renner banned us from coming there. Joe Renner banned us from coming in there.
And these two
Alvin used to empty the place out.
Alvin Harper,
man,
he had a great contract.
Alvin Harper, man,
super contract.
He was the guy. But Alvin Harper, man, Alvin Harper got the best deal ever, and he came pulling up to the Bucks in a Lamborghini, and he was all world for Dallas, and he was like all ass bucket for Tampa Bay. Like literally, I could catch a pass better than he could.
Michael Irvin's running mate, right, in Dallas?
Yeah. And he did nothing here, and he's probably one of the worst trades that we ever traded that did nothing.
No, we signed him as a free agent and gave him so much money.
Oh my God, we gave him so much money. So the players, like the guys are making $1 million, $1.5 million. They just latch on to Alvin because everything was on Alvin. Alvin paid for all the champagne. I mean, Alvin was making $6 million back then. Remember?
Ridiculous money.
Yeah.
When that contract here was $10 million. You're talking about it in the 90s. That's what, $50 million now.
So Ty J's like, man, me and a couple of my brothers, man, we're gonna latch on to this bitch and make him pay for everything. We're gonna take him out on the town and say, Alvin, we know where all the hot spots are, but bitch, you're the one that's buying the champagne. You're the one that's got the big money.
Yeah, you got the most money, please, right?
And Alvin wasn't tough or anything like that. Like he wasn't
Everything was free anyway, man. Everything was free.
I know, but Alvin wasn't tough. Like he wasn't like anybody you had to worry about that would say, "I'm gonna whip your ass, Ty J. Shut up." Like Alvin was.
Oh, no, come on.
Yeah.
And maybe one or two guys, Ray Seals. Some big defensive line, but other than that, no, man, come on.
I mean, probably out of your entire career, Rams, Cowboys, Buccaneers. Name me 3 dudes, not that could whip your ass, but you were like, man, those cats are pretty damn tough. You know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like three cats that were not necessarily whip your ass, but you'd be like, man, those are some if you played for Ray Lewis, you'd have to think that Ray Lewis is a pretty tough dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ray Agnew, he played for the Rams. Kevin Carter, he played for us for Tampa. He was with the Rams with me. Tampa. Ray Seals.
Ray Seals
Hardy's pretty tough, man. Hardy was pretty damn tough.
Yeah, I know. That's why you hesitated a little bit on Hardy. You and him scuffled a lot, didn't you?
A lot. Practice all the time. Bro, I'm telling you, at least once or twice a week. Yes,
Because he'd coil up and
Don't
hit you.
take it.
He coiled up. He put a hit on
the
you.
thing is, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't him necessarily hitting me. It's me going full speed and him going full speed. And if I'm taking advantage of you, right, or you getting advantage of me, it's just going to go down. It's just the mentality of the alpha, right?
Right.
So, you're not, if somebody's taking you down, you don't want to lay on your back. Somehow you're going to find your way to turn to the side to not get laid on your back.
Like
right?
when you played for the Bucks, were you considered kinda the alpha of the dressing room?
I won't say I was the top dog, but I was top 5. I was eating first, put it that way.
Right. I mean, dudes knew dudes that are starters, or they knew not to mess with you because you
But
were.
It wasn't about that. It wasn't about that. You knew that you can go to war with me. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to punk people out or anything, but you knew that I wasn't going to back down for any situation.
See, that's why. That's why Sapp got a hold of you and said, "You know what? I'm going to align myself with this brother because if anything goes down, this brother's got my back." Yeah, don't even lie. Don't even lie. That's exactly how it went down because Sapp's big mouth. Sapp's big mouth would get him in trouble.
Yeah, he does. But at the end of the day, man, we got love for that dude.
No,
man.
I got all the love for Warren. I really do. He's smart. He's smart as hell and badass as hell and deserves.
He does some dumb stuff, But at the end of the day, man, I love that dude like he's my family, man, for sure.
Me and Warren have squashed our indifferences, but Warren's smart. He can figure stuff out really quickly, and he sized up the locker room and said, "Man, that '86 brother from Detroit seems like a brother that I need to be hanging out with."
You know what's funny is when they drafted him, bro, they put him right next to me, and we didn't talk for like all through training camp. I didn't say anything to him. I'm like, I don't really get along with defensive players.
Right.
So, but for some reason, me and him, we just clicked. But I know for the first couple of weeks, he came in, he was our first round pick, and he came in strutting and stuff, and I just stayed away, just kept my mouth shut, stayed away from him, But plus, we didn't go against each other anyway. He's an interior lineman. So we never crossed paths, ever, right? So it took a while before we really warmed up to each other. I mean, literally, we didn't say nothing to each other, and our lockers were right next to each other. Yep. And he's my best friend now.
Who were you next to in the Cowboys? Because, their defense was, he played offense.
Man, you want to hear a funny story? So when I get to the Cowboys, I'm new there, and, man, I was so fat. I think I was like 290 pounds. I was just so out of shape, just fat. That's
not even caring. Not even caring.
I was just a fat ass. So, but I'm still a beast, right? So I get it. We had the biggest.
But hold on, I'm a fat ass, but hold on. I'm a fat ass, but I'm still a beast.
Yeah. hey, we had the biggest offensive line in the league in Dallas. It was me, 2-A, rest his soul, Nate Newton, Williams, Big Cat. We had Larry Allen and Ray Donaldson. Bro, we were smashing people. I mean, our offensive line was ridiculous. So, anyway, we're sitting in the locker room. And what's his name? Played for the 49ers, defensive end.
Charles Haley.
Oh, Charles Haley. And he was a bad dude, man. He was badass.
Look, they had a backup tackle to Big Cat, Williams. Can't say his first name either. Anyway, so Charles Haley's walking through the locker room. He's naked, right? And brother is hanging, bro. So he walks up to the dude. He walks up to the tackle. He's like, "Yeah, what's up?" He's like what you see. I'm thinking, man, if this dude come over there, because I'm new. I just got there.
Right.
It's like day 2 or something. I'm thinking, if he come over to me, this is gonna be the end of my career. They're going to take me to jail because I'm going upside his head with this damn helmet.
Because he's trying to out-wiener me in front of everybody, so I'm literally going to smash him.
No, it ain't that, bro. I don't walk around like that. That's so, no, I don't play that.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You just don't walk up to Ty J with your penis hanging out and say, "What's up?" Like that's not how you roll, right?
You just don't do that anyway. You get out of the shower, you put a towel on, and you scamper to your locker, you get dressed, and you get the hell out of there. You don't go around prancing around.
Yeah, Charles Haley did. Said, "Hell yeah, look at my big penis."
Yeah. Oh man, this is like a baby's arm for sure. People say that. Yeah, he had a baby's arm, dog.
Right.
Anyway, he keeps saying this to this guy. I can't remember the kid's name he's talking to, and he's all in his face. And so I'm thinking to myself, he come over, I grab my helmet. I'm like, if he come over here, I'm smashing his face in.
I may get cut. Switcher may cut me, but I'm not going out. I ain't going out like that.
Yeah, and I'm in prison in Dallas. So he never came over to me, man. But I was just thinking, why, God, this is going to be terrible. Please don't come over here. Please don't come over here.
Was Herschel Walker laying those?
Was Walker there still?
Yeah, Herschel was there. Dion was there. Although he'll claim he don't remember me.
No, he will not. He will not. He may say, Sponge, let me tell you something. I didn't. Sponge, I didn't. I didn't.
You know what this was? This is after Michael got suspended. He was suspended the first 4 games of our season. So we were doing fine without. Well, we were doing okay without him. But when he came back, everybody was like, "Oh, cocaine heads, strippers, blah blah." When he scored them first 2 touchdowns, bro, everything was forgotten. We ended up going to the playoffs that year.
Actually, I think. How did they treat Dion differently, than they did, you, let's say, to speak?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Dion Nash showed up late for the plane and everything, holding the plane up, on our way.
Dion!
Him and Michael are trying to out-suit each other.
Oh, yeah, they each got a $4,000 suit.
We're talking about 1996, so you know what them suits are like.
Oh, yeah, they're like $3,000 and $4,000. I used to, the guy that used to make Dion suits would make mine.
For sure, yeah. You had to have the gaiters to match with the belt. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I'll promote this today. We'll put it on all of our socials, and then let's have you on at least one more time by the time by Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday the 26th. Gates open at 7. The event starts at 8. It's at the Brass Mug, 1450 Skipper Road. It's the Cannons and Chrome. Second event for Aries Pole Fitness is my wife, Bubba Army. Please come out and support us. $25 at the door. Drink specials. Let's do a shot.
All right, my man. Hey, I'll talk to you next couple of days.
Hey, I appreciate you, Bubba.
Hey, by the way, man, for all the Bubba Army, Ty J goes around and takes Bubba Army stickers and sticks them on Wawa gas pumps every day, 3 or 4, every day 3 or 4. And what's somebody gonna? Hey, and what is some little attendant gonna say to him?
Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Hey, Bubba. Hey, listen to this, bro. I looked at it the other day because I keep all my receipts. So
right.
I'm actually doing this droning thing. I'm probably doing about 4,000 miles a month, but I'm traveling from Pasco to Hillsborough to Manatee to Pinellas. I'm all over Central Florida. I'll go to Orlando if the money's right? And if it's enough inspections over there. But anyway, I'm stopping at gas stations all day, hit and run, right? And so everywhere I go, I'm stamping you, bud.
Yes.
Everywhere. And I love Wawa.
Oh, me too. My favorite restaurant.
Hey, you ever had Calypso Key Punch? It's really good. Like 2 for $3. Very good stuff.
Got a big brother. She started doing, Ty J's food review. You know what I'm saying?
Ty, his drink review from Wawa's.
Yeah.
2 for $3.
Yeah, man.
Hey, hold on. Ty J's gas station reviews.
Yeah, there you go.
There you
I
go.
like that.
Right?
Hey, Ty.
Hey, I wear a body cam, man. I get some incredible stuff on film. Some of it I can't film because I haven't got the rights to the people.
But if it's in public, you can use it.
But I wear it for my safety, man, because sometimes you roll up in somebody's home and they forgot to tell their spouse that you were coming.
That a 6'5" African American man's going to be outside running a drone over their house. That tends to get the HOA a little uptight.
Like, why are you in our neighborhood? Why are you here? And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. So and the thing is I'm gonna be treated different from anyone else, So I got to dummy myself down and be extra nice because if I get in any kind of confrontation. Ty J. Armstrong, here come the police. Now I'm on the Channel 13 News. And I don't have time for that, man.
No.
I'm just trying to keep my nose clean.
So Ty J's like, I am such a ticking bomb when I go to some of these uptight neighborhoods that I have a body cam on me at all times. In case I got
smart.
Hey, and like they say in football, the camera don't lie, bro. The camera does not lie.
Camera don't lie.
I stepped with this foot, and what happened on that play? Did you step with the right foot? Oh, yeah, I did. Then you're lying because the next day they're going to have the side view and they're going to have the back view. And they're going to keep rewinding that bitch and rewinding it, and you're going to get caught. So you can't lie. The camera never lies. So
right.
I just know when I got that camera on my chest,
You're
I make sure
Superman.
I'm professional, and I make sure I'm doing the right thing, and nothing's going to happen to me. You know, they may shoot me, but at least it's on film, you know?
That's right. And make sure you put in your will that we get, if you get shot by a white homeowner thinking that you're robbing them, that we get the first exclusive footage of your body cam.
Yeah, and I'm going to have a Bubba Army sticker on my vest.
Exactly. Taj, let's talk. I'll talk to you Friday, day of, okay, buddy?
All right, man. Love y'all, man. Bubba Army.
Love you too, buddy. Thank you.
Man, Bubba's the best.
Brutal honesty.
When he gets full hot and just starts reaming on somebody.
They bring it. They don't hold back. It brightens up my day every day. We love you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I was going to ask him about Charles Haley or Leon Lett for fucking toughest. Leon Lett was a beast.
To me, honest to God, I was told by some very well-known sources that Ty J literally was the fucking alpha of the locker room. And everybody was a
Everyone was scared of him?
Yep.
No wonder Dungy wanted to get him out quick. People were probably bitching. Bunch of pussies. I tell you what, I probably would have been good in Gruden's offense. I think Gruden as a coach. Season. Good one, Gary Cantrell.
I've seen you guys brainstorming some Bubba card ideas. I like it.
Doing what?
They're brainstorming some Bubba card ideas. Bubba trading cards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Is this a different one? Different hate?
Which one?
Guy from the Baltimore Sun?
Oh, yeah. It's a different one. It wasn't. I didn't want to send it to you because it wasn't opening up without having to log in.
Right.
What's Ty J do now? Is he doing drone stuff?
Yeah, he's actually got a pretty big company.
Did he start it?
Yep.
That's like a climbing cell phone towers.
No, I got when I was I blew up my Facebook, but when I had my old Facebook, he just started getting into drones.
Listen, Cracker Chris. Great weekend, 67 months.
That was Ty J. Armstrong, Kev. Nah, I don't have a MySpace. I deleted it. I wish I still had it. I had like 9,000 people on there. MySpace. Yeah. Ugh. Make sure you guys download the podcast. We got the Uncensored show from Monday, and we got Clem and Kush from yesterday. What up, Chris?
Did I do the rest show like Pat McAfee?
I would. I hate sitting down.
I remember you'd always stand up on your show.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, are you nervous? Like, no, it's just funny.
Like standing up. I don't know, Big E. I mean, everybody seems to be a fan of it, but I mean, really, I can't have any decisions until they figure out about the quarterback situation, and then I'll have more thoughts. I'm still hoping that they keep Fields, man. Getting Caleb Williams and drafting this wide receiver from Washington just doesn't seem. Be an offensive lineman, man. I don't know.
Oh, would you do that?
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. We offered 3 first-round picks for Russell Wilson a couple of years ago. Seattle rejected it.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain, taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Way late, gotta say goodbye. So sorry, had Ty J on for long. I could talk to him all day about football. Whether who's got the biggest penis or who's the toughest dude. One of the two, I don't care. As I promised to talk about, we'll leave you with this. Rick Harrison, the star of Pawn Stars. His son died of a fentanyl overdose in the last couple days. And Dana Carvey, the longtime comedian, actor, his son, Dex, died of a fentanyl overdose. So watch out and be careful with the fentanyl. Not good.
No bueno.
The Lummy Sports Show is next. Don't forget to go get your podcast while you can. Anywhere you get your podcasting, iTunes, Apple, Spotify, Google Play, iHeart, and the new Clem and Kush is up from yesterday and doing well. Appreciate you. Tomorrow, podcast 2 live Chew. And Lummy, we're going to do, not you, but me and Brian and Seth are going to do, we're going to be opening up Schmuggles and Bungles. Looking for an 86 Bill Buckner.
Oh, jeez Louise. Don't forget that Dave Kingman rookie card.
And we're looking for the 79 Dave Kingman, the
We're
82
football cards.
the 82 Robin Yount, and let's not forget about the 2004 Ray Lewis.
I'm looking for a 96 Ty J.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
Co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
the BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.